Good evening, folks, and welcome to some more Subnautica, this time with Death Run, as we try to see how many deaths we rack up while trying to survive. Hey, welcome, Aaron, and quite a few other folks. Sangui and me, and quite a few other folks. Hey, thanks, Jim Carrey. Good luck with whatever you're busy with. So right now, if I remember right, we've actually got our habitat builder. We've made a room, so that counts as a base. That's progress. We've survived the Aurora's explosion because the shockwave goes down 100 meters. Oh, I'm so sorry, me. Hey, welcome, Hobbins and Jack Dina. It's gonna be a minute or two for this to load because it usually takes a while. My computer is starting to move pretty slow, so I'm gonna have to figure out something else. But nonetheless, hey, welcome, Electroshocker and Seato. I'm doing pretty well. I've just been getting through the day, trying to get some stuff done. I'm trying to wrap up some new games that I've played to do the uploads and such. Alright, here we are. We've done it. We're back in. What do we even have? Oh, we got stuff. We've got good stuff. But we're in the Barrens, so I remember that this is... I've moved everything from the locker, I remember that. Oh, 98%. That is just the most depressing thing. Okay, so do I have water? I do not have water. I do have radiation. However, I do need to get some water made. And quick. Before I die. Oh, okay, so this is how I'm doing it. I'm making it this way out.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Man, don't I have, like, salt or anything? This place is like, super salty. Just gotta be angry, I guess, and then that'll generate enough salt. Okay, this is not exactly ideal. Ah, there we are, salt, and there's a biter, okay. The biters are actually much more aggressive this time around with the increased aggro, which makes it a lot more difficult. You have to watch out because they just come out of nowhere. Same thing with the sand sharks. Them sand sharks will be all over you. And that's what makes this area pretty rough to go through. Because you're gonna have sudden, yeah, see? Sudden surprises. And they hurt a lot more this time around. Oh, there you are, Artemis. Okay. Where are you? Hey, come here. Come here. Hey, Ari, welcome. So, we're gonna take care of water first. Also, probably food. Hey, your dinner. And the downside is, our fabricator takes 3 times the amount of energy. How are you? There you are. Hey, calm down. You are being so aggressive for attention. There you are. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it basically, Electro, that if you're... The Aurora's explosion will do a shockwave to hurt you down to about 100 meters, so you need to be lower than that. It says preferably inside, but you can be outside below 100 meters and you don't take any damage, even though you get a message that you've been injured. And the other thing is that radiation is going to be showing up down to 60 meters shortly after the Aurora
Vital signs
is doing all its thing. Okay, so that gets my food situation and water taken care of. That's right, I don't think I have a fabricator in here. I think it was that I was missing... Okay, so we gotta take stock, figure out several things that we need to do. Okay, so we have pipes, we've got floating air pump. We can do this. We need to just get to the safe shallows, cut some creep vine, cut quite a few things, get some table coral so we can make a fabricator. But yeah, you should probably see radiation start coming. Yeah, see, radiation. But because I have the suit, I'm perfectly fine. Now the thing is, the radiation will deplete batteries even faster, and things will charge slower. Like the Fabricator will use 5 times the energy. Wait, that's the safe shallows. I'm going the complete wrong way. I think that's to the kelp forest, though. Man, I am... Okay, I'm getting my bearings. It's a practice thing so far. Hey, welcome, Tormuz. Yeah, she is just enjoying herself on top of the desktop. Okay, get air. Do I have it? Yeah, I do have another air tank. She's demanding I scratch under her chin. And then I will be ready to go explore more in just a moment. Adventure awaits. Yeah, the problem with radiation is that it makes things a lot harder until you repair the Aurora. Okay, so I'm not sure as to how far I'm going to actually get in this direction. I kind of want to just hit the safe shallows. Okay, so Jelly Shroom Cave is down there. Okay, I've got friends chasing me. I need to be somewhat careful because I don't want to get too close to the Aurora. The Reapers there will aggro from very far away. Okay, so that's a pretty good ways. What I can probably do is grab stuff along the way. Oh, there's some brain coral. Maybe get some extra air. Of course, we gotta watch out because stalkers are also going to be coming for us. Stalkers, biters, you name it. The thing about biters is, even if you attack one, there's gonna be more coming out of nowhere. Okay, so yeah, this is still grassy plains and kelp forest. Just gotta be careful, because everything hits for a lot more. Okay, some quartz, we can use that. It might have been a good idea to even bring some stuff so that I can get... make a forward base by this. That probably would have been a wise idea. But hey, who said that I'm wise? Oh, Sea Glide. We need this. Scans are increased. Everything is increased. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Just gotta keep moving. Oh no, okay. We just gotta try and get to the surface so we can refresh our air. Because while we do have the other air tank, we just... Oh, no, no, no. Don't go too high. It's so easy to go too high too fast. Hey, welcome, Plottin. Also, apologies if I tend to forget chat for a while. Okay, we're almost there. Almost to safety. Beautiful. This is not exactly the ideal place to start refreshing our stuff. Because we gotta watch out for stalkers. Oh, there's brain coral down there. I would have been fine. Okay, so the Aurora's that way, so that's good. I'm probably not going to run into Reapers. So I also started a file and played briefly with the worse than Death Run settings, and oh man, the Reaper aggro is intense, because I started right by the Aurora, and I actually had a Reaper clip into the Jelly Shroom caves, and give me trouble. Basically no early magnetite for me. It was actually pretty funny to see. I tried to duplicate it, but I couldn't get it to duplicate. Okay, so I am gonna have stalkers here, and they're probably gonna bother me. Oh, there you are. Jeez. Okay, the other reason I came here is because I wanted the compass.
New blueprint acquired.
If I can get the compass and the sea glide, then that'd be ideal. Okay. Other thing is...
It is your
Oh, crap. No, get out. Yeah, we don't want to mess with mesmers. For one, I have no idea as to how much damage they do on Death Run. But I suspect that it's probably more than what they normally do. Okay, Stalker. I've also learned that even if you put the pipes into the air lifepod itself, they will find a way to come in. Oh, crap. Oh, that was a bit of a surprise that I didn't want. Oh, jeez. It's making this a lot more troublesome than they needed it to be. Come on, be a sea glide. Beautiful. Now we can get out of here.
blueprint acquired.
In retrospect, I probably should have brought stuff to be able to get a base made. Like, because even though I don't have any beacons here... Oh, jeez. Because even though I don't have any beacons here, it's a good idea to... no beacons yet. Using the beacon of the lifepod is probably a wise idea. Come on. Beautiful. Now we can get out of here. Yeah, I enjoyed Coffee Talk. Wait, that's not even the right direction. Alright, let's try to get to a safer spot, and then we can refresh our air. See, that's safe shallows. We should hopefully be able to get a little bit of O2. If I had some copper, I could build. It's like all for the want of a nail and all that. Okay, this is actually a pretty good spot. Watch me be proven wrong. Come on. Just make sure that I don't have any more surprises. Okay, so that's a way down if I wanted to explore. Oh, crap. Okay, so Stalker right there. And the big thing is table coral, because I needed that. Beautiful. Now we can go back home triumphantly. I don't think we can make a sea glide though yet. We're trying to escape the planet, me. Only this time it's much harder than before. That'd be a good idea to grab some peepers as well. Dinner awaits. Your time has come, little peeper. Also you. And you. That's a pretty good ways off. But yeah, it's also why you can see that I'm trying to not use things like my my flashlight or anything, because the battery will be depleted very quickly. It also is the case that the batteries you make from copper and that's That's some pretty convenient brain coral. Oh, crap. Oh, that's... Dang it. Crashfish, why are you doing this to me? Just want to make it home triumphantly. Oh, well, thank you, Alec. Hey. I rented that brain coral. Ah, see, now I have the stuff to make everything. There. Now I have the stuff to make a base. But it's of no great use to me. I'll have to start the beacon again with that. It seems that they turn off that beacon every time you go to the lifepod, which can be very frustrating at times. Hey, welcome, Beatrice. Okay, so we should have more than enough air to get back home. Oh, see, this is a pretty good spot. I think this is actually one of the starting spots that you can get. I think it's called Stinger Cave, where you have a lot of... There's the Stinger Caves nearby, but there's also a lot of brain coral in the area. And it's a pretty good place to start when you're just trying to explore to start. Yeah, I'll definitely play Firemoth when it releases. Okay, and that's my way down into the Jelly Shroom Caves. I think I've got like 2 or 3 laser cutter fragments. Because once I get those, then I can get into Rex and be able to get most of the stuff. Because modification stations actually didn't have their things boosted much. I think they need 3 scans, which is base game. And that means we can get ultra tanks. But yeah, there's a lot of biters in this area. Trying to farm in this area is going to be a real pain. But I think it's also set that I can't farm until after the Aurora's been repaired.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, lovely. Okay. So, do I have the Fabricator stuff? I just need gold. Beautiful. Wonderful. We're making progress. I think, yeah, I can also make some more power sources. Because we're gonna need these. Oh, crap. See, this is why you always gotta kite everything while doing stuff. Just gotta kite it to Vale's room. Okay, so it was quartz that I needed. But if I had it in irradiation, it would cost 25 power per use, which is not good. Yeah, I'm gonna, Ducks, I'm gonna do a Silksong playthrough when it comes out. I'll probably stream it, just doing stuff, but I might also do stuff in between. I don't know. I mean, I know I'm gonna pretty much be playing it just about, like, non-stop. And then all the sleeping stuff. Okay, this might not... I might not have enough quartz to be able to do this. Oh, I do have enough quartz. It took all my quartz, but at last, I have all the power. So this will keep up with all my various fabricating needs. But easily, very easily. Oh, that's right. I need... water... and a little peeper friend. This is also the thing that I'm going to need to make first aid kits, because as you can see, things hurt a lot.
Small organisms while disposing of the skeletal structure, bodily fluids, and internal organs, thus rendering them safe for human consumption.
Because I'm going to go through these first aid kits like candy. Although I did end up doing like two first aid kits in my base, and I eventually had a whole cabinet filled with them. So maybe not so much. Okay, what's the sea glide take? It takes more than usual to make a sea glide. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Okay, 2 lubricants, copper wire, 2 lead, 2 gold. There's actually an optional thing where you can set it to where you can't kill anything with the knife. There's a lot of extra challenges like that for Death Run. And the worse than Death Run stuff is pretty bad because the radiation will go down 200 meters, so you're going to have some serious problems for a very long while. Oh, this is towards the sparse reef, when I think about it. Which I had set up a pump to basically wait it out the explosion there. But I don't think I'm ready to quite go there yet. But the good thing is that the radiation suit gives you... Oh, there was salt right here all along. Right on my life pod. Okay, compass. 2 silver. I think I only have 1. That is correct. So I just need to... I think it's over there for the kelp forest. My vague recollections are not exactly very accurate. Oh, that looks like kelp forest stuff. So I can start making fiber meshes. Quartz! It's so great when the stuff doesn't load and you can see the quartz. Hey. Can't see anything. Okay, so I need 1 seed, and then probably... Yeah, there's the seeds over there. Man, that's so nice of them to just pile it all right there for me. I see ya. Oh, you're right. I'm not exactly remembering everything from base game properly. Worst thing is increased damage, the oxygen that you can't breathe the surface air, the nitrogen management. There's a lot of things that altogether make this much harder. Also, enemies hit much harder. I'm not sure if Reapers one-shot you. I don't think they do, because I did put it on the up to 200% damage thing, and I don't think a Reaper... I think a Reaper hit me and I survived. Well, all this... I put as all the details in the description, because there's a lot of stuff. I mean, I have a Switch, I just haven't played too many games with it lately. Okay. That's right, I need to get silver. The sad part is I'm not going to get to use the Sea Glide much, just because I'm going to be in radiated zones, and it's probably not going to get... That's going to be like the emergency thing. Head for the hills.
The Sea Glide will increase your effective exploration range. For your safety, please pack supplies for long journeys, and stay within 5 kilometers of the nearest lifepod or habitat.
But I don't want to. Okay. So the next thing is the first aid kit. Creator, fabricator thing. That's what it is. It's just super expensive. Also, I should point out, the Sea Glide doesn't come with a battery either. Because, why not? Okay, so I need 2 silver so I can make the compass and start getting that first aid fabricator made. Oh, dive. If I can get 2 silver, then I'll be pretty well off with all that. Okay, some more quartz over there. I can probably go along this wall and find what I need. Because sandstone's pretty common with these kind of things. Not to mention it'll help get some more copper. And you always need copper. Let's just check one thing. Good. That one did have filled up. Because one of the easiest things to do in Death Run is forget that you didn't fill your other oxygen tank, and then drown. I'm gonna have to play those radio stuff. Smooth jazz and all that. Oh hey, welcome Taco! No, Taco, this one's actually Death Run mod, which puts you in a random starting area. In this case, I got thrown into the grassy plains right off the bat. So, it was just this, the life pod also sinks to the bottom of the floor where you stop. Hey, welcome, Subnautica. Basically, it does a lot of stuff. You have oxygen, the surface air is unbreathable, so you need to use air pumps and other stuff. Things cost more. Like, you need magnetite to be able to make a habitat builder. The Aurora's explosion is much, much worse. Oh, I need acid mushrooms. It always comes down to needing more shrooms. Which sounds horrible when I say it that way. Okay, let's expand this base a little. This will be my hall of stuff. It definitely does increase the difficulty, Taco, quite a bit. Also, Reapers aggro from much closer, much further away, to where life is going to be hard. Life is pain in this mode. And things hurt a lot worse. Just normal enemies will hurt you a lot more. Yeah, we're gonna get this organized a little bit better as time allows. This allows us to get all our storage woes taken care of right off the bat. Okay, so I need to get some acid mushrooms so I can do more stuff. Hey, what? Congrats on beating Subnautica, Subnautica. There are 4, I want to say. If you play with the de-extinction mod, you get the Gulper Leviathan, which is pure evil, because they are very aggressive. Unfortunately, I can't do the Gulper Leviathan because apparently it lags out my computer after a certain amount of time. I don't think I'm going to be hurting for quartz anytime soon, but I could use some sandstone. Could be using quite a lot of stuff. Also, I just realized I didn't fill up my air tank. And even though I'm only like 50 meters from the surface, I get the feeling it's probably better to go back. How far have I progressed in Dark Souls 3? I beat Wolnir, and I got into Irithyll Valley. I'm at the bridge. I haven't got the dog to chase me yet. But I know of it. I remember it from my first playthrough. Oh yeah, the Striders and the Reefback are also Leviathans.
30 seconds. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, lovely. Okay. I actually don't need too many pipes. I just need one pipe to be able to use that effectively. This is the part where I'm all messy and don't organize any of my stuff. No, I'm not looking forward to Sullivan. I remember him being rough. Okay, so I need to get to the safe shallows. Because once I'm in the shallows, yeah, see there's some mushrooms, I think, way far ahead there. Then I can start getting more stuff, like the items to make disinfected water. Okay, maybe that's not the acid mushrooms I saw. These aren't the mushrooms you're looking for. Oh, maybe they're over there. Oh, the vending machine.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
We won the game. We got a vending machine.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, good. This is sadly the easiest way to scan something without being roughed up. Okay, scanner room. Ah, that's a biter. Come on. Hey, leave me alone, man. I'm just ruining your home and everything. Oh, this is definitely not ideal. Okay. Oh, that's lifepod 17 over there. Okay, so first things first. I need to get towards the surface. Oh, jeez, come on. Don't do this to me now. Yeah, fortunately I remembered to fill up the oxygen tank this time. Oh hey, my acid mushrooms. Now I can power my sea glide. Oh, silver, come on, silver. I'm very disappointed by the lack of silver. That's why I've got all this salt. Well, we're actually pretty far off from being able to have infinite food, because I don't think I can actually get plants until the Aurora is fixed. There's also the thing that going into the Aurora means that I'm not going to have oxygen in there. So I have to rush through, fix the Aurora. It's going to be intense. Oh, there's that wreck right there, the big wreck. Come on. There we go. Beautiful. I prefer to do this in the safe shallows because it's unlikely a biter's going to come all the way over to hit me. Although Stalker or Sandshark could follow me. I mean, I put... Oh no, Taco, of course not. I played with the worse than Death Run aggro Taco, and I had one clip into the jelly shroom caves to pursue me. It was hilarious. Okay, how much space I got? Pretty good space. Wow, it got dark all of a sudden. I actually got to put up that video at some point, because it's friggin' hilarious how... I didn't actually start recording until the Reaper was in the jelly shroom caves, but it was just... I couldn't believe that a Reaper had clipped in to cause problems. Alright, just gotta get some food. Oh, this is the spot where you start with the scarcity starting spot. Because I did try some of these spots to see where what they gave you and where they started you. And one's called Scarcity, and this is exactly how it looks where you start. Oh, you mean the vending machine's infinite food. My apologies. I was thinking of something else entirely. Okay, Sandshark. Don't bother me. I want some silver. Oh, so yeah, see? If you wish for silver long enough, the sandstone will give it to you. Okay, where's my stuff? Oh, laser cutter. That's the worst thing to have here, because these things will not let you scan. Okay, so I know where the wreck is. I can make a compass and come back. Basically, good luck remembering the direction. You do have to remember to move occasionally. Because I think they can get you if you just go straight. I mean, it was a bit of a surprise, because when you're if you're trying to go down for early magnetite, or really just to get magnetite after the Aurora's explosion, which is the quickest way in Death Run to be able to get a habitat builder, you have the thing where you have to set up a thing of air pumps to be able to get down quickly enough with the air. I suppose if you had enough first aid kits, you could probably just do that to get up quickly, to avoid the nitrogen buildup. But you have to be really fast. Beautiful. We can have a compass once I remember to get the other silver. Ah, jeez, yeah. I'll remember where the wiring kit is next time. I think I need to make copper wire, too. Yeah, so there's actually the Gulper Leviathan with the de-extinction mod, and there's eventually going to be the Gargantuan Leviathan, which isn't publicly available yet. Oh, beautiful. I can see what direction I'm going in. Wait, which puzzle game series are you talking about? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to... thank you, Tormuz. It's so easy to forget to refill. Yeah, the downside with the laser cutters is it's so small that it's so easy just to overlook. Not so much overlook, but it's so easy for it to... You have to stand still to scan it, which leaves you very, very vulnerable. Oh, beautiful. Wait, I need copper. Beautiful. We can make a battery. Our Sea Glide is powered. Even though the battery is going to be eaten through like candy. This is why I also am not holding the repair tool for now, because I just don't need it. Okay, salt, so that will fix our water problems. Oh, cool, Alec. Oh, Professor Layton. I know that's been actually recommended at one point or another. It's just... there's so many things on my list to do with games. I just forget. Okay, good. We're...
Detecting increased foreign bacteria levels in the water. Performing a self-scan is advised.
Self-scan? How did I self-scan?
Self-scan complete. Vital signs normal. Detecting trace amounts of foreign bacteria. Continuing to monitor.
Also, one of the reasons I'm not doing the radio at the moment is because I don't want to get the Sunbeam Land-in Sight thing. Because that island, when you're in the water, even if you're on the side where the Sunbeam would touch down, Reapers will be in the water and mess with you. And I'm just not ready for that. Also because I want to make sure that I can get a beacon up there, so I can get back there and know where I'm going pretty easily. But as you can see, this battery is not lasting, it's not going to last very long. Yeah, there's lifepod 17. You will be avenged, Aussie. Which is why I'm going to largely be saving this for more important things. Oh, that was a bit of a surprise. Don't mind me. I just need 9 more scans.
Integrating new PDA data.
Because that's the other thing. All the scans are increased. Oh, lovely.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I could switch over to the rebreather here. Okay, so it's north from here. Good to know. So 300 meters. We should be able to make it with our sea glide. Hey, welcome, Flower. The details for the mod are actually in the description because there's a lot of changes to it. There's just, it makes the game harder. We'll go with that for the short explanation. Okay, so what was the other thing that I needed? Oh, it was for the medikit fabricator. I now have the silver to make that, but I need like the fiber mesh, and that's gonna take a while. Yeah, because I need 4 of them. And I have 1. Means I need 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. I have just enough to hold all the creep vine. I know, the Sunbeam, poor Sunbeam folks. They got the short end of the stick. They just gotta have the DLC where you play as the Sunbeam captain, who's just annoyed that now he has to survive on the place. Oh, crap. You very annoying biter. Okay, good. I have enough. Hey, welcome, Sayako. And you have a great night, Taco. No, there's really no buffs to speak of for this. If anything, you have a lot of customization on the options in terms of you can set it, there's like hard, easy, for easier versions than Death Run, and they're usually very good with explaining what they do. But there's also a worse than Death Run setting for quite a few things. Okay, beautiful. And make ourselves a much needed first aid fabricator. Okay, let's see. Okay, that should be everything after I make the computer chip. Oh, nice. Well, enjoy your cookies, Alec. But we're only making 1 of these because I've realized that with 2 of them, I easily had way too many excess. Oh, jeez. Okay then. Well then, forget that. I'll put the radio there. And put this in a better position. Alas, no backflipping through places for style points in Subnautica. That just ate my battery up. Okay, so we have a lot of stuff. Drink some water. Check the lifepod because it probably has our next thing for first aid. No, it's at 57. And so now the fun begins. We need to set up our base of operations, probably expand that a little more as we explore more things. I think this took me over by the sparse reef. And then hopefully set up some forward bases in other... Yeah, this took me to the sparse reef. Of which I couldn't explore at the time because I would go too deep. Well, besides the tiger plants being a nuisance, I'd probably explore here if I wanted now. Especially because I'm pretty certain... Oh. Come on. Come on. I see you. There we go. Beautiful. Anything of use in there? No. Because I want to say that we actually set up some pipes over in the sparse reef. Oh no, that's the kelp forest. That's where I don't want to go. Yeah, they added personal crush depth, they added the nitrogen stuff. The personal crush depth isn't a big thing because the radiation suit increases it from 200 meters base to 500, which lets you go out a lot of places. It's just that with the 200 depth one, you can't really go into the jelly shroom caves without taking damage. Unless you get into some very specific spots, which can make getting early magnetite difficult. But once the radiation suit's available, it's not a big deal. I feel like... Okay, I did have that stocked up. We just need to figure out a thing, and then start making forward bases at places. Start getting more scans going. Because this is the area where the laser cutter's definitely
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen
a big
efficiency
thing.
decreased.
Not sure if there's much else on the outskirts of this one, other than to cut into there. And I think I got everything down there that I can reach so far. Might not be a bad idea to quickly check. Especially since I have a pipe. Oh, that's what I think it was. I basically did the YOLO running through there. And just not caring if I got crabfish aggro. So then that was the thing. It just wasn't a great place to be with that particular one going down there. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I gotta watch the nitrogen. You can take a lot of damage from it, usually, as such. And the first aid kits clear the nitrogen buildup pretty fast. Okay. We're making progress. Progress of a sorts. I'm not sure if the prawn suit gets any debuffs other than generic. Just generic takes more damage. This is the downside. It's really tough to see at night with the radiation. Oh, jeez. Let's try to get towards the surface. Yeah, being in safe shallows, that should allow me to get some more goodies. Especially titanium, that's really what we need right now. As we want to make some more bases, I'm probably going to try and make... try to do more bases around, say, Beacon 3. Or rather, lifepod 3. Because if I can do more in the safe shallows, there's usually the wrecks in this area that will be very helpful to get more stuff. Like the beacons, usually have the fragments. It's just I hate doing this at night because it's really hard to notice where things are. Okay, so that's towards the Aurora. Which is a bad idea to go towards. Basically, if you can hear the far-off reapers, you can, like, hear the kind of far-off roars. And that's when you know. That's when you know that you shouldn't be there. Hey, welcome, human. Even with the fuzzy kind of radiation effect, it's still very beautiful to see everything down here. Okay, this should be a good place to refuel, so to speak. I'm a pretty good distance off from the... Okay, good. Yeah, I don't want to go that way because it'll take me too close to the Aurora. And surprise Reapers are not particularly fun. I'm hoping I can find some more fragments. The thing is, I don't want to make forward bases in a place that I'm going to lose track of where it is. And if I just simply make it without, say, beacons, I'm going to very easily forget the location. Even if I say, note that it's like 300 meters to south. It's not good. Okay. This is probably what Freya was seeing while she was sleep deprived. You're right, Alec. Come on. And of course, you can actually do the pipes to come out of the water as well. Fortunately, the actual alien base that has the gun, where you go for the sunbeam, it actually does have air in it, so you don't have to do some crazy speedrun shenanigans to get through there. The mushroom forest is actually not a bad place to go to. There's actually one where you start in the mushroom zone. And although that puts you in a very curious position with getting some of the basic items, it's actually not too terrible with trying to get some of the other things. I don't need metal salvage. Aha! Beautiful, because I need 10 scans to get the mobile vehicle bay. And that one's super expensive. I think it's 2 titanium ingots, among other things. Oh, brain coral. Why do I get the feeling, though, that the stalkers are not going to let me enjoy it? Come on. If you're asking about Below Zero, then I am going to play it. I'm waiting for it to release on May 14th. What I'm probably going to do is do an extra stream on May 14th itself and play it. And then also stream on that Saturday. At least that's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now, because once it comes out, I'm eager to play it. Okay, gotta watch my depth. So that might be how I'm going to do it. But suffice to say, I'm looking forward to it quite a bit. That's why I've been trying to keep myself from learning anything about it or spoiling stuff or that kind of thing. Oh yeah, of course I'm I've used up all my stuff. Okay, so southwest, northeast, about half a kilometer will get me to the safe shallows with a lot of goodies. Just gotta remember where some of the wrecks are in the safe shallows. Oh, there's the big wreck again. Yeah, because this is the scarcity start spot. Hey, to be honest, it might be disappointing some stuff, but I'm still totally down to play more Subnautica, even if they just kind of reskin things. Uh-oh. I feel that, like, there is supposed to be a wreck in this general area. It shows how little I know the map.
Oxygen.
Oh, that was a close one. And that's the thing, you just gotta pay attention to oxygen. That would be neat. There's a lot of good stuff that they can do. I just gotta do like Subnautica 2, this time it's personal. Which I suppose Below Zero is already Subnautica 2. But Subnautica 3... Yeah, because that's the big wreck over there. I'm a ways off from there. Oh, another Seamoth fragment. This might be the case where I finish the Seamoth before I finish the mobile vehicle bay. It should also be pointed out that the Seamoth requires a lot of stuff as well, including 4 plant fragments. Some of which are easier to get than others. Should probably switch to the rebreather while I'm in this area. Okay, and I think that's another way down to Jelly Shroom. Or is it? We're still a ways off. Okay, get more water, then go out for another trip. This is why a scanner room is also really helpful. Oh yeah, that's why I'm not playing hardcore mode. I'd be very more panicky and all that. Also, I've seen glitches to, you know, like the Seamoth glitch that happened to me that I don't want to get killed off because of a glitch with that. I'm kind of just trying to see how many deaths it takes to get through this. Rather than actually caring if I stop the run after dying, as in a true hard mode kind of thing. Have I tried Mountain Blade? No, I actually haven't. I don't know, though. I think that this lags out after a while, but it seems like it's running well for now. Oh right, I have... My inventory is all...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The easiest way to get, like, the multi-purpose room is to just kind of dive down and go into the Degassi place in the Jelly Shroom Caves. Especially if you find the place where it comes out to. Once you get the PDA and it marks where the Degassi habitat is, if you go above it, then that's a good way to get down there and scan the multi-purpose room. The only downside is in Death Run, you have two small problems. There's that crab snake by the jelly shroom right by the habitat, so you've got to watch out for it. And two, I think the location is actually pretty close to the Aurora. So you run the risk, a very big risk, of attracting a Reaper. Hey, welcome, Red Sun. Death Run is actually a hard mode for Subnautica. It's customizable with the details as to how hard. But you can get quite a few things to make your life more miserable. I suppose if you want to go with the thing of misery. Okay, let's make sure that I can get the various stuff. Because I'm going to try making a base over by lifepod 3. Okay, so I'm halfway there with the laser cutter. And then that way... So 2 titanium, 4 titanium, 1 quartz, 6 titanium, 3 quartz, and a copper. There. And we got extras just in case. We'll put our beacon back. For lifepod 3. This way we'll set up a base nearby lifepod 3 so that we can use that as a sort of... We have a beacon that we can use to be able to get in and out, find our way back to base. Oh, you're right. I did forget to convert it. Also, I'm pretty sure I forgot to stock my... Okay, we'll go back real quick. I think I forgot to stock the other... No, I actually did stock the other air tank. Little biter guy, stop doing that. Thank you for mentioning that. That way I can clear a little bit of room. This is not the place to idle. Okay, we'll just stay under the radiation and clear a little bit of distance. Yeah, it's going to be harder once I actually have to go by Gary, because Gary the Ghost Leviathan is not going to allow me to peacefully slip by at all. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Thank you for the tip, Tormuz. Oh, jeez. I was in the radiation. I wasn't paying attention. As you can see, the radiation depletes your battery really crazy fast. As long as you can make a built-in... let's see, built-in hatch and quickly do a solar panel, you should be able to get oxygen in your base. And then you can now just use that to refresh. Unfortunately, I didn't bring the stuff to make a fabricator, so I'm stuck with whatever kind of basic stuff I bring. Oh no. Let's do this. Well, that's the thing. When I had de-extinction on, it started lagging so bad, I had no idea why it was doing that. Because, like, I played a run of Subnautica. I got through the entire game without it lagging terribly. And then I looked it up and saw that some folks had lag problems, so I just had to disable it for now. The Gulper Leviathan is very, very aggressive. More aggressive than a Reaper. Okay, this is going to be slightly problematic because I need to have this below. Actually, you know, I don't actually need it to fabricate anything. It's just a stopping point. Ah, jeez. You can tell it gets me. Ah, crap. Crap. Was not the way. Okay, there we are.
Warning,
Oh
emergency
no.
power only. Oxygen production offline.
Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. Is it like the middle of night? Deepest, darkest night. Ah, this is gonna be fun. Eventually it should still charge. Emphasis on eventually. Oh, come on. I know there's like super radiation and all that. Oh, that's what it is. It's a blood moon. Just wanted it as a stop point. Not because I actually care. Wait, that's going east. I don't want to go east. Five seconds too late. Oh, dang. The 5-second rule didn't come in my favor this time. Oh, this is to the underwater island. Okay, so there's going to be bone sharks. And quite a bit of stuff to make it unpleasant that way. Not to mention, it might not be ideal to go there just yet because I don't have... Ah, jeez. I don't have the stuff to be able to survive on land, and I can't get any plants. Oh, cool. Congrats on Pantheon 3, Red Sun. And yeah, admittedly, I like Hollow Knight more, but I'm having some fun with Subnautica. It's like, come on, Knight. Just wanted to have this have power so that I can start making my way to other places. Well, the thing is, Samesa, it actually does have breathable air in the normal runs. However, on Death Run, it makes it harder by making it not breathable. Oh yeah, the tubes of glass. That'd definitely be a good idea. I think the only reason that I'm not doing it is because I'd have to use extra quartz to do it. And I'm a little leery of blowing quartz on that. Ah, geez, the night. Nope. That's right, there was a mesmer in that area. Aha! Power! We're making progress. We've got air. But I think if I'm fast enough, I could probably... There it is. If I'm quick enough, I could probably make it to the island, put a pump on there, and then go up there and get the grow beds and such.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Dang, Fangled. That 1% charge, that's how you know it's in good condition. Oh, that was at 27%. Dang it. Oh man, this is bad. Alright, I'm gonna have to go back and get more batteries made. Because I'm out of battery charges. Beautiful. So that's the thing, we can try making it to the island and scan things like the multi-purpose room, the grow bed, and so forth. And then that should help us get more goodies. Yeah, as soon as you start seeing psychedelic colors, it's not in your interest to swim towards it. Like, my character might be eating various plants of the planet, but yeah, those are the wrong kind of plants if you're seeing that you're being told by your PDA with psychedelic colors to go closer. I know, that's so nice that they let you recycle the copper batteries. Because without that, you just need so much more copper. And copper is already one of those things that you can run out of super easily. Okay, don't mind me, Stalker, I just want to see if this is... It is. Beautiful. Yeah, see, 4 more vehicle bays. And then we can tell that we can't make a sea moth. Oh. Very fortuitous brain coral. I see you over there, Biter. This is my brain coral. Come near me, I'll cut you. But it's all a lie. It's built upon lies. Okay, so that's where I came down. I think that if I did the other one by lifepod 17, I could actually get down there, get the PDA thing, and then find where the Degassi habitat is. Which would probably be a good idea, even with the thing of possibly getting Reapers. Oh, beautiful. I can almost make the bioreactor. Come on. A bioreactor would definitely help. Even though I really need a multi-purpose room to make that happen. Oh, lovely.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh, that's just a scanner room. I mean, I don't have enough power to be able to maintain a scanner room, other than the cameras for makeshift beacons. Because that's the thing, you can actually use the cameras for early beacon properties.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
If it's like the poor man's beacon. Because I think that's what I did. I used cameras at the start just so that I could be like, alright. Okay. Let's recycle these. Oh no, I'm not trying to depopulate the ecosystems. I'm just trying to survive in them. Demand I slay the biggest beast in the land? I will, in court. I'ma sue the Reapers. Just wait until they answer my summons. Wait, didn't I have more? Oh, I thought I had more mushrooms. Must not have actually picked up as many as I thought I did. Wait, I should have still have some disinfected water. Yeah. Beautiful. This is less ideal because my flashlight doesn't have a battery, but we can make it work. Okay, so we need some stuff over there to make progress. Probably a fabricator and a couple of things to be able to make more of a base of operations. I can't control the bloodlust, just let it flow. Let the murder flow through you. Oh, jeez, I didn't even realize I had all this in here. Okay, this is the embarrassing part where it's like, you had all this all along. 4 diamonds! I didn't even realize the diamonds were there. I thought I had emptied everything between last time. But that was the entire point of all this. Okay, let's get it all in our base. See, the only thing our lifepod is good for now is just getting the first aid kits. Which is still good reason enough. Oh, gee, I see, I have the the repair tool as well there. Okay, so yeah, that one was actually looted. I know, all this copper. I didn't even know I had all that. I'm actually more surprised by the diamonds, to be honest. Probably just eat a bladderfish for now. Hey, I function by Big Dumb quite often in Subnautica, so this isn't exactly a huge... This isn't exactly a very big, huge surprise. Okay, so the next thing is to bring stuff over to the base. Oh wait, it's in the, it's not in a good place for fabricating anything. This is the bad kind of situation. Oh, I want my knife. Okay, put the repair tool up for now. I want to get to the island so that I can scan. So it would be good to use that one as a kind of waypoint for that, but it's not an actual place that's good to... Well, that might be the last bioreactor fragment I need. But it's not an actual good place to make a fabricator and build things in. Yeah, that is a bioreactor. I'll take that.
100 meters.
Yoink.
Oxygen efficiency decreased. New blueprint acquired.
The way I look at it is if I stay at the surface, I should be able to hit the island without much trouble. I can set up an air pump and have the pipe come out of it. And then from there, I can hopefully run through the island pretty fast and do the scans. I have to worry about the little cave crawler things. No, it actually increases the resources in some of the cases, Samesta. Money-making tips? Get an antiquarian. Antiquarian is actually a really good idea. It depends on if you're playing Radiant or if you're playing Darkest or Blood Moon, because if you're playing Radiant, then you can just keep running early missions with an Antiquarian, and they'll last you a long time. Even if you're doing veteran missions, they'll last you a pretty long time with the Antiquarians. Whereas if you have to keep them within their range on Darkest, then you're probably going to need... You'll probably run out of your usual kind of stuff. Okay. Oh no, you let them go? You took Deckard Cain out and you put him to pasture? Old Yellered him? You monster. That's true. But then again, I suppose Darkest Dungeon has more of the darkness being something to be avoided. Whereas the light is the more dangerous thing in Hollow Knight. Oh, Seamoth on my left? I think I have a few stalkers. I'll get it on another time. I swear, we need Deckard Cain's ghost in Diablo 4 to basically be like, stay a while and listen. We didn't have him for very long in 3 after all. Oh, two things. Come on. Oh, 2 of them. And the stalkers were nice. They let me get it. Get both of them. Such nice guys.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Antiquarian's actually not that bad for, like, the Cove. If you bring, like, a shield breaker with them, or a plague doctor, they complement really well. Like, the Cove, I loved running shield breaker, plague doctor, and antiquarian. Yeah, but they're sweet little puppy dogs that want to bite my face off. Oh, beautiful. Just need one more. Could that be the elusive final fragment? It is. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That radiation. Beautiful.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, so now the hard part. Actually making this work. Getting to the island. And hoping that I'm actually going the right direction. Oh, golly. I get the feeling, actually, because I'm going northeast, that I'm not actually going towards the underground island at all. That I'm actually going towards the Sunbeam Island. Which, if true, would be a bad place to go because Reapers will aggro from pretty far away. So I gotta get my bearings. Okay, so we have a mobile vehicle bay. That's the next thing. The Seamoth's gonna actually take a while even once we have the blueprints. Still at 0 deaths, for now. Oh, golly. Here's the problem. I am not exactly sure where I am in relation to everything. I would have assumed that if I went northeast I would get to the mushroom forest, but I see I'm also getting the eye stalk plants, which I'm not sure if that's a sign that I'm getting towards the island with the ever so fun. Oh, gotta go diving. And the last thing we want is hit up Reaper territory. Yeah, gee whiz, gee willikers. Dang it. Okay, so that's good to note for then. I feel a little bit less adventurous with that, because I know what happened when I tried to do this with, like, the Gulper Leviathan. We might just have to say, screw it, YOLO. Because if we hit land, we can have the pipe come out of the water. Wait, check one more thing. Okay, Sea Glide as an emergency. Let's try and find out. I mean, technically I can just stay below 60. Although that carries its own risks, because then I'm not exactly in a safe spot for refueling my air. This one has the bone sharks. Quite a lot of bone sharks. Which is now the question of, have I miscalculated? Oh, jeez, come on. Oh, that's an island. I'm not sure that's the island I want. In fact, I think that's the mountains. So yeah, that might not be the correct direction. Oh jeez. God. That one has so much bacteria on it. Okay, so my sense of direction's off. Oh, it is the enforcement platform island? Then yeah, that's definitely where I don't want to go, because the Reapers are extra hostile there. Now that I think of it, isn't it the case that the Degassi Island is actually in the south? Because I want to say that that's actually the case, and that the north is where the enforcement platform island is. I've been going in the complete opposite direction like the entire time. Hey, welcome, Ghost. Yeah, the green radiation tint takes a while to get used to. So we'll go south for a bit and see if we can... Because, yeah, that's actually the case where it should have been in the sparse reef. And we had that over where we were. This is now taking us back towards our base. So it might actually be a better idea to go to the sparse reef, get to the island, and then set that up. Yeah, this is one of those man goes in complete opposite way. Slay the Reaper? I think that might be a little harder on Death Run. I mean, I have played around with Reapers on Death Run and dodging them. Although, the fact that my Sea Glide doesn't have a lot of battery, and I don't have the Ultra Tank yet, makes me a little less interested in the prospect of fighting them. Or rather, not fight. Just trying to deal with them. Okay then, we're gonna go back to the sparse reef this time, and do it right.
New creature discovered.
The moment they have that listed as a boomerang, I feel like I need to throw it. Okay, time to deal with air. Yep, as I thought. Oh, of course you're gonna make this difficult. Oh, two of you? Of course you want to make this hard. Explosive Wait, the nuclear torpedoes? Oh man, that seems evil. Admittedly, I'm more interested in the mods that make things harder, but I might have to do something where I just play with the silly mods at some point. Okay, get back to base. And we can hopefully do this right. Oh, this is one I don't think I've explored. Beacon fragment. Too bad I need 4 of them. Okay, come on. Where's the bounty of nature and all that? Even though fragments really don't come from nature. But it's a thought that counts. Alright, well you have a wonderful night, Ghost. Sleep well. Oh, that's just metal salvage. Hey, brain coral. This is my brain coral. I'll cut anyone that says otherwise. Unless you're a Reaper. Hey, welcome, Sleep. I'm doing pretty well. I'm slowly making progress, even though I went in the complete opposite direction of where I should have gone. But it's all about the exploration. Yeah, I think I saw a sea moth part as well. I thought that one's salvage over there. But that's the thing, I also think that there's some boxes with laser cutters in here. Okay, maybe not there. Oh, you said a sea moth ahead to my left. Okay. I was checking in that area as well as... I thought I might have missed something. This is the part where I just completely miss it. It is generally unwise to make a bunch of accounts just to do that. In fact, I would recommend that you don't do that. Hey, welcome, Holly. I hope your night is going well. Oh, laser cutter. Come on. This is bad. See, I knew it.
30 seconds.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that biter's gonna give me trouble. Okay, we're almost back to base. It is a very beautiful game. However, Death Run tries to make it a more frightening game. And in many respects, it succeeds. Okay, so I'm close to having a laser cutter. I know! We're so close. We could go in that wreck. We could do so many things. Once we get a battery charger, then we can switch over to the lithium batteries, which will be great. It'll also be great if I find the mushroom forests.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
A scanner room would also be a good idea to make soon. But I'm not sure as to how soon I'm going to try and do that. Okay, right, I need peepers. Peepers, water, all that stuff. Alright, that solves all the food problems for now. Toss that one out. And then just go into the sparse reef. Which is technically easier to build a base without radiation. The only downside is I'm not going to be able to do it with solar panels. Yeah, see, you shouldn't be worried about trying to subscribe with multiple accounts. I think that's not a good thing to do in any respect. I appreciate the sentiment, but you shouldn't worry about it at all. So yeah, we'll go to Sparse Reef. If we have the bioreactor, we could actually use Creepvine. Oh, there's thing number 6. You're not gonna leave me alone. No. Can't let him have the laser cutter. Come on. Got it. Beautiful.
Blueprint acquired.
Let's make it. Okay, slight delay on Sparse Reef. We gotta get ourselves some wrecks. Oh, it's been a long time since I played Skyrim. Okay, what's the laser cutter required? 2 diamonds, sulfur, titanium. I think we actually have that. I've been ignoring a lot of sulfur. Jeez, why do I have... I usually try to carry 2 first aid kits, but definitely don't need 3. Here comes the fun part. Because if you thought scanning these was hard, wait till you try to open a door. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. I will cut you. That's right, get away from me. Oh, that's not even the right side. So, come on, dig it. There it is. I'm gonna so get hit. Yeah, see? Come on, get out of my face. Yeah, it would be good if it was offensive. But I don't know, it's kind of improvised weapons. They're not usually too handy. Oh, of course, a second one. Here's the biggest question. Oh, yep, I gotta get out of here. I done goofed. I forgot to fill up my oxygen tanks. I'll scan it when I get back. Yeah, stasis rifle is very useful. I don't usually use it. I think in my first playthrough I didn't use it at all until after I'd finished the game and went back to scan a Reaper. I only done goofed if I die. If I'm still alive, then I mean, I kind of goofed, but I haven't completely goofed. Okay, hopefully that sand shark doesn't decide he wants to pop in. Swivel chair, the secrets of the deep. Dang it. Why are you giving me a laser cutter fragment when I needed one to get in here? Oh, that's a good one.
New blueprint acquired.
And a desk. Truly the bounty of the deep. Okay, nothing else it seems. Wait. Oh, battery charger fragment. Come on, where is it? I saw it. It was out here. Dang fingled, I saw it briefly. And then it disappeared. Right, get out of there. Yeah, now I'm gonna feel like I've hallucinated. Hey, welcome, Rizaldi. Oh, the command chair.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh, that's what it was. It was clipping through the wall with the battery fragment. I need 6 of them, though. And that's going to be pretty intense. Alright, fill up oxygen. Probably check the first aid filter things. Okay, that's good. Alright, 1 second. I need to hydrate. There we go. I can certainly say I have a lot of goodies. Okay, so this way led to the sparse reef, if I'm not mistaken. It's towards the west, at any rate. I think the west by itself is not a good idea, since the west will take me to the dunes. Oh, jeez. Yeah, put that radiation helmet on. That's the only thing I dislike of how you constantly have to switch between that and the rebreather. Okay. What makes this also rough is that I don't remember where... Jeez. Okay. I think I have another battery. It seems like I'm going to need a battery to see much down there, because I can't see a darn thing. Actually, wait. No, that only has 32 power. So that one would not be an ideal substitute. Hey, welcome, Velvet. Yeah, this one's a mod that makes things a good bit harder, Resolvi. You have to manage nitrogen so you can't ascend too quickly. You have... The surface air is unbreathable, so O2 management becomes a lot more challenging. Okay, there we are. That's enough to fill up our flashlight battery and have stuff to spare. It might not even be a bad idea to make a forward base in the, down in the sparse reef. Oh, cool. Well, hopefully you are entertained, Velvet, to some extent.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, I'll actually need that copper, so I can make the 2 batteries. Because the problem with making a base down in the sparse reef is going to be more along the lines of trying to actually get power from the solar panel. It's not going to get power very easily. Ow. You're clipping right into me. But I suppose I can't complain if you don't actually hurt me. Oh yeah, you can go to land. There's nothing stopping you. It's just, what's going to make it harder is more along the lines of you can't breathe, so you have to try and make do with stuff. Okay, so I remember setting up a pipe around here.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
So I need to find where the pipe is in relation to stuff. Okay, we don't have too much longer down here to try. and find this pipe. So if I can find the pipe in relation to my habitat, what I could do is then make a scanner room at my base. Aha! Here it is. Beautiful. I can make a scanner room at my base and then have an extra camera probe to drop at my extra base. And you can use an air pump to have a pipe extend on land. Okay, so pretty much exactly southwest, about 300 meters. Okay, this is where, better put that back on. So yeah, make a scanner room at the main base. Surprise biter. I don't know, in the main game you never really had to worry about the biters too much. In Death Run, if you stand still anywhere near in this place, they're gonna come for you. Yeah, it's gonna be southwest, just 300 meters. Wait, it's not the right thing. We can look into what a scanner room. Okay, 1 second. Taking a little bit more drink.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Power restored. All primary systems online. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was muted when I took a drink. Yeah, sorry about that. I mute myself whenever I like have to cough or take a drink, and that's that happens. So I'm sorry then, Megan and Samesta. You have a wonderful nap, Samesta, and welcome, Megan. We're not... Yeah. No, I just sometimes forget to unmute, of which I apologize. Okay, so at this point... this is where you pet the cat. Hey there. Wait, Skyrim kids? Is that distinct from Skyrim? I haven't played Skyrim in a very long time. Oh, it's not a scan. This is a scan. I don't think we'll get a moon pool from the fragments that are generally in this area. The plus side is, this is actually not a bad place to be, with the Gulper of Leviathan not active, just because there's not really many things that can actually hurt you here. And we can actually find lifepod 19.
New blueprint acquired.
Hey, welcome, John Hamilton. This is a lot of fragments. Oh, moon pool. Just what we need. We only need 4 more scans. We must have that chair already. Hey, I'm doing pretty good, Megan. Yeah, the Mushroom Forest is probably the next
30 seconds.
place on the agenda. It's just more along the lines of I don't seem to have much coordination as to where I am in relation to go in there. If I'm not mistaken, pod 19 should be deep below there. Oh, well, there's more stuff down here. Aw, you poor thing. I might have to bribe you with treats. Because gel sacks are down here. That's pretty useful. Oh no, it's the alien vent. Which is also still close. Of course, we're going to put ourselves in a relatively tricky situation by being this deep. Because the problem is getting out. It's going to be the hard part. Oh, crap. Hey, get off. Oh, the little bleeders. I didn't even realize they hung around here.
New blueprint acquired.
Yeah, I kind of was trying to remember what to do with them. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Okay, finding lifepod 19 will definitely be a good idea. Also, it'll get us closer to the island. Especially now that we don't have Gulper Leviathans waiting to munch on us. Oh, jeez. I don't know, I've actually been pretty lucky in not finding bleeders. Although, to be honest, in Death Run, I actually didn't explore the Sparse Reef too much because I had the Gulper Leviathan active. And if you tried coming in this area, it would find you. Like, somehow, the very first time I made it to the island, and then I jumped off, and then that's where I encountered the Leviathan. I managed to get away, but it was just... oh, jeez. It was just quite the surprise. Okay. Aw, you poor thing. Wow, that is so close to my base. That is impressive.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It would be really cool to have an observatory just to see the Gulper Leviathan. Not the Gulper. The Reefback just going right by your window. Okay, so I have to quickly make some water. Might not be a bad idea to cook food as well. Should be able to do both the peepers. Alright, you have a great day, Megan. And she will get much pets. Especially afterwards. Yeah, glass tube definitely would be the poor man's observatory. Aw. Okay. Man, that thing is so low. Yeah, it is clipping through the ground. Take it. Kitty. You're being so greedy. I think it might be better to try and get to the island than worry about lifepod 19 right now. Although, I think 19 gives you the actual coordinates for it, so maybe I'm completely wrong on that point. Hey, welcome, Sean Coleman. Oh man, I like how all the darkness just immediately rolls in.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh, the thing from the stars with Darkest Dungeon? The shield breaker makes it a lot easier to kill them. Otherwise, it's just try and kill them really fast. This is definitely where... oh, I can actually probably get in there. At least I think. Might not be remembering correctly.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, maybe this isn't one of those that you actually get in. Yeah, the Dark Menacing Depths. Oh, that's not a good place to go. Yep, see, there's warpers. See, I went into the Blood Kelp Forest in Death Run pretty early and regretted it. Oh, there is an entry point for that wreck? Okay, I will keep looking. It's probably on the top. I could probably use the sea glide, get down there and grab the blood oil, but to be honest, I don't really need the hydrochloric acid and such just yet. Not until I get the grow beds. Okay, so that doesn't open. Not this side. Oh. You're right. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's the second one. Not too much, Red Sun. We're just kind of getting situated. We're still figuring things out. Oh, we can get the modification station.
New blueprint acquired.
And a sealed door. Okay. Oh, please tell me I have enough charge to get this open. What a miss. These eat up my batteries like no tomorrow. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Hey, welcome, Rhino Ram. Oh, what could this be? Oh, reinforced diving suit. We get to have an easier time getting it this time around. The big thing in Death Run is the reinforced diving suit will give us a personal crush depth of 800. I think there's upgrades for the reinforced diving suit as well in this. Of course, the thing is that it's not exactly useful until we've really got the Aurora dealt with. Oh, well, hopefully they were able to get it beaten. Gamer Snake.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh yeah, totally. Reinforced diving suit's gonna be huge. Especially with all the extra damage that you take in Death Run. Because we still haven't found Keen's lifepod. I should probably just use the, I should probably just go back and do the radio. I know that will start the sunbeam countdown. You know, it actually shouldn't be a bad thing now, because I can just put a camera, a drone, right at the place. So I don't even have to worry so much about it from that perspective. Okay, tiger plants. Oh, that's right. Crap. Dang it. There we go. We actually need 2 of those, but we need 1 for the, one because we're gonna need it for making a sea moth. So yeah, I'm gonna go back and do the radios and just get all the stuff going at once. Oh, you're right. The synthetic fibers would be a good thing to make. I think I want to first get to the island so that way I can get the external grow bed. So that way I can just start growing them.
30 seconds.
Because if I can get those in the deep shrooms growing at my base, then that'll be pretty swanky. Hey, welcome, Rhapsody. We're just trying to make our way through the inky blackness of the sparse reef. Oh, it does reflect the tiger plant thorns? That is a nice little thing. Okay, just gotta be careful because I'm getting too close to my nitrogen depth. Hey, welcome, Lore Sponge. Oh, crap. Just casually remembering that there's radiation near the surface. Might not be a bad idea to make more batteries as well. I can remember where the acid mushrooms are. Alright. Hit me with...
Priority automated message from Aurora lifepod 13.
Oh, 13! That's the mushroom forest.
Is carrying high priority passenger.
Yoki Kasa. I said Kasa. Why do I have to record this anyway?
Send immediate burial detail.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Beautiful. Oh, that's the only thing. I must have ignored so many radio messages.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, you have a wonderful night, Tormuz. I probably shouldn't have ignored so many radios. Too late now. Okay, that one's dead. No, they actually don't, Rhapsody. So it's not something that you entirely have to worry about when you're exploring. Although it can be very problematic. Okay. I have water. Do not. Okay, less than ideal. So we're gonna continue to try and find lifepod 19 and get to dry land. So if I can get to the island, then that'll help enormously. That's going good so far, Christopher Church. Oh, gotcha, Torbus. I don't know, I had never really ignored the radio for long. So this is a new experience. So we can get down here pretty easy. It's just trying to make it.
100 meters.
Yeah, switch the rebreather.
Efficiency decreased.
Trying to make it through, because with how deep this goes, I feel like that if I'm not seeing the bottom, or at least seeing the, you know, the actual island, then you get that kind of disorientation to where you're worried as to what can actually be coming at you in the waters. Especially once you get to more of the dangerous areas. Because the last thing you want is Surprise Reaper. It's more along the lines of the Reaper isn't that difficult to dodge with the Sea Glide particularly. It's just more along the lines of you feel vulnerable. And I don't like feeling vulnerable. Although if I get the message of entering the dunes, then I know that I've gone too far. But I shouldn't get that going south. Okay. I think before I go down, I'm gonna go up. Get myself some oxygen, set up my filter. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Electroshocker. Ah, this is gonna take a while. Aha! There it is. Oh man, I didn't even realize it was right in front of me. At the very least, I don't have a Gulper Leviathan to worry about. Ah, jeez. It's where we get to use speedrun strats of trying to run through all of this. Come on. Gotta get slowly up. Come on. Just want to get to the, get into the island. I'm glad that I don't have de-extinction on, because I'd be panicking about now. So what we can do is get through the center part, set up our pump and the water out there. And then we should be able to just run and explore and then get back here when we need to get more stuff. That's right, we actually got a modification station as well, so we can actually start making the Ultra, especially once we go to the lifepod 13. Alright, where are you? Beautiful. Okay, so this is the way I want to go. So put my air pump right here. Be free, air pump.
Picking up multiple energy signatures on the island's surface.
Not that it really matters what I have in slot number 5. The most important thing is to not fall off the island. That's right, I can't get the bulbo seeds until until I've done the Aurora fix. Oh, jeez. Come on. Okay, I actually am gonna go back, get to my air pump, and then drop the beacon, the other camera drone that I have, so I can use that to mark the spot, which was actually a bright idea that I didn't think of at first. Because this will be allowing me to know where to be going back to relative to everything. Jeez, come on. Get into the pump. Of course, I have the small problem that I can possibly get those guys aggroed and bring them down there. I'd prefer to be doing this with ultra tanks, but sometimes I guess you just have to improvise. Because the thing is, I don't know my way around the island very well. Okay, so that's one of the places. And in truth, I don't know how quickly I can get up the island. Only I had a Skyrim horse. Yeah, see, a Skyrim horse, that wouldn't have gone backwards. Okay, come on. Time is of the essence.
New blueprint acquired.
This is where, like, the cave crawler's gonna come up behind me.
New blueprint
Okay, that's
acquired.
one down. Oh, wrong camera. Alright. Back to base. Ah, that's... Thank goodness. So the indoor... Oh, hey, welcome, Supreme Leader. Well, we're slowly making our way through Dark Souls. Don't worry, you'll have from software games that you could... I'm likely going to do a lot worse at. Okay, so we got the first one done. Okay, beautiful. Let's see if we can make it to the second one. And then there's the one outside. The indoor grow bed, it's not going to be as helpful for us early on. Got that one, so we need that one over there. No, don't do that. There. Beautiful. See, now we can just get up there. Because I think it's the other one that lets me go to the, Oh, I've got to get over to there. This is not good. Okay, I don't think I can make that with enough time. So I'm going to come back when I have an Ultra air tank. I'm going to instead try to get to the other location. Okay, that's camera 2. Hey, exterior grow bed.
New blueprint acquired.
There's camera 1. So best be hurrying. My oxygen is very much running out. I get the feeling that the running is definitely not helping in that capacity. Okay, so we're gonna look for the third place, which usually had like a lot of the plants out there, because I think that will get me the multi-purpose room, which is one of the big reasons that I came out here as well. The external grow beds was definitely another one. Okay, beautiful. Unfortunately, now it's starting to get nightfall. Night on this place is not exactly my favorite idea. Especially because power is going to be eaten up ridiculously using the flashlight. Oh, where is it? I'm running out of time. I think I'm gonna have to wait until the next day. I'm gonna leave the area for now. Since now I have a connection, a beacon of a sorts at any rate. Golly. Alright, panic mode. Okay, maybe it's not time to panic just yet. Oh, yeah. Okay, maybe a little bit because of the falls. May 14th is when Below Zero comes out. Yeah, there's a lot of differences with this particular mod. I put all the details in with the description, because there's a lot of different things. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to head back to base. There's the PDA. For Keen's log.
Integrating new PDA data.
On the plus side, we can now get to the, we can get back to camera 2 and then go to the mushroom forest. It's a shame we don't get the, multi-purpose room yet. But we can also get that by going to the Degassi place underground. Getting the external grow bed is probably a little bit better. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for the full release for Below Zero. So what I'm pretty much gonna do is, on May 14th, I'm probably gonna play Below Zero then. Since that's a Friday, and I might just also stream it Saturday as well when I would normally stream. At least that's what I'm thinking of doing. Just doing it Friday as a bonus stream and just then going into Saturday, because I'm looking forward to playing Below Zero. I don't know if I'll finish this death run before then, but I'm very much looking forward to playing Below Zero. Okay. We're almost back to our main base. And then from there, we'll go to the Mushroom Forest, grab what we can there. Getting lifepod 13 was such a important thing, because it's going to make it so much easier. It's mostly as an excuse to play more below zero. Wait. Hey, come on. There we go. I don't know why that got stuck. Okay, so a kilometer out about northwest. That's probably why we missed it. Because it was out that way that we were going northeast. And that took us in the complete wrong area.
This is lifepod 6. I have a passenger on board. Coordinates attached. We've landed a kilometer from the crash site, but there's radiation in between us and the rendezvous. Request immediate assistance. 6
Welcome
out.
aboard, Captain. Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
Oh, okay. So it gives the hints to find lifepod 6. I've always just stumbled across it accidentally. Never really looking for it. Lifepod 4, I know, is right by the Aurora, which I don't want to go to until I'm ready to fix it. So basically with a sea moth, as it'll be very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Okay, so it might be a good idea to get... Let's see. Definitely would be a good idea to, jeez. Start making external grow beds. Make some batteries. Oh, I could use foundations to make the grow beds as well. Might be a pretty good idea. It sounds intelligent. Oh, the modification station. I also need to make that.
Farming alien plants is a proven survival strategy.
Oh, man.
Reed McGill survived 47 months on a healthy, raw salad of live tree roaches and stagroot.
Those crooked grow beds are going to get to me. I'm gonna have to fix those. Okay, let's see. Modification station. Okay, titanium, diamond, lead, and a computer chip. Oh, I don't think I can make it because I don't have the table coral. Okay, so we're gonna have to make some table coral. Okay, so we'll make acid mushrooms, some table coral, get some food, the bounty of nature and all that, circle of life. There we go. Oh, wait, is that the sea moth fragment that I think was mentioned before? And I just didn't notice? It is. Oh, we're making progress. Hey, welcome, Clay. Yeah, we're focusing on Death Run this time. And having some fun with trying to survive. Okay, so I need table coral, and I need preferably some acid mushrooms. biggest thing is first... Oh, shoot. This is gonna be bad. But unfortunately, it's this or drown. This is why you always check your oxygen tanks. Because otherwise, you're gonna run out of oxygen and not realize it until it's too late. Okay, so I think safe shallows, there's a safe shallows region through here. That it eventually comes out to one. Which can let me get my table coral. Yeah, see, safe shallows over here. A little bit to the east, I'm a little bit not one to be near here. But I think it should be safe enough. It's just a big thing that I don't want to get too close to the Aurora. So if I do that, I'm going to definitely get the attention of Reapers. Get some extras. Some table coral fragments for the road. The other reason is I'm going to... Oh, of course you have to be right there. Because the other idea is, I've got external grow beds. I can just plant acid mushrooms. This is actually a good idea with where I'm centralized. Yeah, the pump is very... See, in the main game, you really don't use the pump. Like, I did use a pump when I first played just to test it out. But it's very easy to just be like, I don't need the pump. Okay, so that's our way down into the jelly shroom caves. So I need to make a modification station. I'm not sure if I have enough stuff to be able to make... if I have enough stuff to make a modification station right now. Well, no, not the... to make the Ultra O2 tank. Acid mushroom farmer. Oh man, that has some problematic connotations. Very problematic connotations. But it'll help solve our problem of trying to wander around looking for said shrooms. Okay, surely I have some... Oh, I guess it's bladderfish. Hey, as long as they're attached, it all works. You can't give me too much pushback on that. How they're placed. Yeah, acid mushroom farmer doesn't sound like something that would be legal. But hey, on the plus side, I don't think you have to worry about legalities. What are they gonna do? Have the Reapers arrest you? Okay, so lead and a diamond. I don't think I have enough lithium to make the ultra tank. I think that's what it is. Okay, I'm gonna start this because I know how... Wait, why can't I build that? Game. I'm very disappointed. Okay then. Oh, that doesn't even connect either. Really curious as to how this Tetris... excuse me, man. I'm trying to build here. Actually, wait. I see I'm gonna have to think far ahead because that's... Oh, jeez. A little bit incorrect. I guess I'm building out that way, then.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This is Avery Quinn of Trading Ship Sunbeam. Aurora, do you read? Over? Nothing but vacuum. These Alterra ships. They run low on engine grease, send an SOS, you offer to help, they don't pick up. Aurora, I'm out on the far side of the system. It's gonna take more than a week to reach your position. Do you still need our assistance? Over. I'll try them again tomorrow. Damn charter's gonna have us blowing our credits running errands for Alterra. Let's hope the long-range scans pick up in the meantime.
Hey, get over here so you can blow yourself up. Oh no! No, don't make any Reapers arrested me. This doesn't seem right. Air tank upgrades? Where's my Ultra? This is most unfortunate. Okay then. That's gonna make things harder. Wait. I'm trying to plant acid mushrooms. Gotta become the acid mushroom farmer. Yeah, we're just going to use these foundations as a thing to position our stuff. Okay. Hey. Rude. Like, the entire hull strength thing is secondary. I don't really care about that. Just want this to be nice and tidy. Yeah, see? That's beautiful. Oh, nice. They don't hurt you if you've planted them beforehand. Oh, there you are. Good enough. It might also be a good idea to plant some creepvine, just to keep that a little bit better off, having easy access to creepvine seeds and creepvine. Oh no, sea dragons would be SWAT. Just shooting their meteors at you. Letting you know that you done goofed. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get 5 creepvine seeds. . Okay, so camera 1 marks where the island is. See, this is why I love the little scanner rooms. Even if you don't use them, you can still get the benefit of a beacon, even without knowing how to make a beacon. Which is the main reason why I like having the scanner rooms. I think if you take the cameras off and you then deconstruct it, you can still keep the drones. Although you can easily have drones get out of hand. Okay. 8. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. Now we can grow creepvine. I guess the next thing is to make grow beds for blood, oil, and deep shrooms. You know, anything that allows us to make renewable resources and have them right by our main base of operations. Wonderful. It'll take a while for them to grow, but once they do, free creepvine. Okay, what's next? Oh, it was to go over there and get the, and go for, lifepod 13. I thought I had more. Huh. I guess I thought wrong. I'm gonna have to get more coral tubes as well when I go out that way, so I can make disinfected water. Would be a very terrible idea. Oh, they grow fast. I've never actually planted acid mushrooms. Mostly because, you know, they're usually all over the place. Oh yeah, it went 5,000 meters into the void. Well, look on the bright side, you still know where it is. Just good luck recovering it. Why do I get the sneaking suspicion I forgot to also put my fill up my tanks? Well, there's that big Rick. Just good. See, this is the big thing. I always want to make sure my oxygen tanks, because there's a few times I've already put myself in a bad position by forgetting to fill it up. And I'm lucky I just haven't gotten myself drowned at this point. Oh, lovely. I can get the coral tubes and everything. This will be great. Oh geez, we just missed it all this time.
30 seconds.
Because yeah, Mushroom Zone's relatively safe. Emphasis on relatively. It's not like perfectly safe. But it has a lot less annoyances like the grassy plains. Oh yeah. I think I heard that if you went deep enough, you'd just go back to the safe shallows. Oh, and day. We'll be actually able to see stuff. Might have also been a good idea to make a forward base by lifepod 13. In retrospect, that probably would have been a brilliant idea. Yeah, see, Mushroom Forest. This is actually one of the places that you can start, that your lifepod will get stuck on the...
100 meters. Oxygen
There we go.
efficiency decreased.
That your lifepod will get stuck on the top of one of those mushrooms. And then it's actually pretty interesting to start here early. It actually isn't that bad. Your biggest problem is getting back to the safe shallows to get, like, acid mushrooms and such. Okay, ultra glide fins.
New blueprint acquired. Integrating new PDA data.
Like, you'd think it'd be worse than what it actually is. But it's not all too terrible. Okay, I guess ultra glide fins isn't a bad thing to get this early. I prefer to have O2. Although movement speed is always a welcome thing as well. Okay, beautiful. Lithium. So we're going to need a lot of lithium and diamonds, because the actual lithium battery requires us to,
30 seconds.
Oh man, this is bad. See if we can make it back in time. Not trying to ascend too quickly. This time we'll bring stuff to make a forward base, and that should allow us
The
enough.
biomass in this area is dominated by plant life, picking up faint or terra vehicle signatures.
Okay, there we are. So yeah, we can just use an air pump to get back in business. So yeah, we'll bring stuff to do a forward base, probably even make a scanner room for extra beacons. Or even make it by lifepod 13 itself. And then that should be sufficient. Come on. I don't think I can make it back without refueling my O2. Oh, of course. Get out of my face. Sometimes you get lucky and you can time the strike and actually kill it, but often I find that those biters get out of dodge your knife swings pretty easily. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Sean. I still need to check that wreck, the interior. I guess that might be a good idea along the way. Actually, a biter killed me the second time that I played this. I was setting up an air pump, and then I had a sliver of health, and it took me out. I at the time was just learning the mod, just fooling around at the start. I didn't realize sand sharks hit you for so much. But hey, slow and steady progress. Oh, that's where the vending machine was.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Okay, salt, so that way we can make more disinfected water. We're gonna try to bring the stuff to also make a scanner room. This is probably gonna load us down enormously. Cool. Creepvine's growing along nicely.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Saturday stream is gonna be Spiritfarer. I'm gonna start that out. And if you have to head out, you have a wonderful night, Supreme Leader. Oh, that's right.
Plan pre-recorded distress call.
This is Ozzy from the cafeteria. What the hell, guys? They didn't want us
man,
this might
Ozzy.
happen. Our pod was almost crushed by the Seamoth Bay on the way down. Now we're hanging on the edge of a cave system, and this grim-looking snake thing's trying to eat through the hull. Come get us already.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Man, poor Ozzy. Don't worry, man, you'll be avenged. Oh no. I don't think I... See, I haven't tried to do hard mode just because I know glitches happen, and I'm worried about glitches happening. And right now, I'm not really worried too much as to how many times I die. I'm just more interested to see how long it takes to get through the game on Death Run. Because I do want to play with the worse than Death Run settings. You son of a... Get out of my farm. You can get out of my farm too. Okay, so I can actually make the thermo blade if I want to make a lithium battery. What is a lithium battery requiring? Okay. Lithium, diamond, salt, silicone, rubber. I need more seeds to be able to make the rubbers. At least the creep vine is coming along nicely. Oh, nice. Hey, thank you, man. I think you actually killed him. There's the unfortunate sentiment towards the biter. You don't interrupt a person when they're trying to farm. It's like a sacred trust. Everyone knows that. Oh, you can... Well, it might be a while before I can get a cuttlefish. In fact, it's probably going to be a long while. Okay, so... Drop off a number of these. Okay, so I'm going to need... Let's see. If I want to make a scanner room, I'm going to need 2 copper ore, a gold, and a coral sample. I feel like I should probably also get a fabricator as well. Okay, so that gets rid of that. Yeah, see, this is cutting it close. I can get the scanner room and a single thing, but I'm not going to be able to have the stuff for a fabricator. That's going to have to be next time. Okay, where is... Oh, the downside of when the beacons get removed. Exactly. See, Jack Dina gets it. Well, I mean, you're actually only gonna get son of a... It's like, I know that I'm... I know that's... it's like the start of cursing, but I'm not actually cursing. Okay. Oh, I see you there. Yeah, you don't interrupt people. If it makes your monocle drop off, then you're doing it wrong. Okay, let's just confirm I actually have my O2 filled up for this. Okay, beautiful. Oh no.
Integrating new PDA data.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can't actually use that because I don't have the stuff. I don't have room. I think there's a complete other section of this ship.
30 seconds.
And I just never remember how to get into it. Okay, safe shallows is over there. So I can fill up on oxygen there. Yeah, it's where the thing kills you and it interrupts the cursing. On the plus side, we might be able to actually find more fragments for the sea moth in the mushroom forest. I do need to get a fungal fragment, a plant fragment there, to make the sea moth. I forget what 4 I need, other than that one's an eye stalk, one's a bulb blend, and then the fungal, and then the 4th one's just, I'm drawing a blank. I'm hoping so I can get enough lithium so that way I can create various stuff once I get back. Of course, I've got food and water problems, so this might not work out as well as I would like. Okay, what you got down here?
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Alright, beautiful as it is down here, I'm gonna largely try to go like half and half. Like make it in the middle of the mushroom forest, so that I have that as a semi-beacon as well. Maybe I should make it just all the way over here, because that way then the scanner room could technically reach like the blood kelp forest. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here. Come on. Beautiful.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Ah, the best words to hear.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hey, you have a wonderful night then, AP. Oh, now it has to turn night. What a terrible night to have a curse and all that. Okay, so the good thing is I've got most of this taken care of. Now the fun part is just looking for stuff. For the lithium, looking for the diamonds. Oh, that's just a creature egg. And trying to just get as much stuff to bring back. So once we actually get enough stuff from here, we can start making more lithium batteries. We can actually start making use of them entirely. If we get the battery charger, that's what's going to be really useful. And I like how the bounty of nature so far is just salt. The heck is that? It sounds like my cat. Oh, sorry to hear about your rat, Kyuzuki. Oh, Ghost Ray Scream? It does sound like my cat, though, from, like, far off. Dang it, I need some food. Gotta get the bounty of nature and all that. On the plus side, once we go back, we can also... Oh, hey, rain coral. Then we can also go back and we can get the stuff to make a fabricator. Brain coral, where's your air? Oh, okay, well thank you, Gamer Steak. I'm trying to kind of avoid doing the stuff with the sunbeam. The sunbeam did nothing wrong. So hopefully we can save them.
You are currently inside a long calcified root system. Evidence suggests it was eaten away by other life forms over many centuries to form these natural caves.
It looks really cool. Of course, I can't stay here too long because besides the oxygen problem, I've got a small problem with battery power. Beautiful. Yeah, food's gonna start being a problem, so we're gonna have to go back. Change the world, my final message, goodbye. Well, thank you, Gamer Steak. You have a wonderful evening. I wonder what's... I don't know which ones those are. Yeah, we'll do that and get back to base. Hopefully snatching a variety of food along the way. Also scans. You can't eat scans, but they're certainly very helpful. Of course, if I can get a moon pool, that'll be pretty nice. Even though I still can't build a sea moth. It's like preparation for that day in which you finally can do so. Okay, inventory's full. Jeez. Come on. Just gotta try and not... Oh, dang it. Swim faster.
30 seconds.
Okay, that was fun. Now to get back to base so we could get food before we die. This whole game always amazes. There's so much fun stuff in it. So hopefully we can now expand things a little more. Get some more useful stuff. Try and set up a second base in the mushroom forest, so we can start ferrying stuff between there. Basically, the more stuff that we can start consolidating and get that sea moth going, then that allows us to get even more exploration done. The thing about the sea moth as well in this version is that in Death Run is that you getting out of the sea moth uses power. I think about 10% of its power. So you have the entire thing where you have to be a little bit cautious as to how much you're getting in and out. Okay. Oh, lifepod 12. Alright, have a wonderful night. Unavailable.
Signal location uploaded to PDA. Vital signs stabilizing.
I think 12 is over near the bulb zone near the Aurora. And if I'm not mistaken, if I remember right, with Death Run, it has it to where... Oh, did I accidentally click on the... I didn't mean to actually use the use the kit. And any of the areas around the Aurora are still irradiated, regardless of depth. Which makes things a lot more difficult to navigate the depths. Like, much, much worse. Yeah, the lifepod, just having it sync can be something that throws you off. Okay, I'm actually pretty low on gold. Okay, so that way we can make a fabricator and make a big cabinet for storage. And then, let's see, that's a 0% battery. Oh, good thing I checked. The laser cutter's empty. Should probably make a few extra batteries just in case. I could make the thermoblade, but I don't really feel like I need it right now. It's like, dang Fingal, leave me alone while I'm farming. Okay, so that should give me enough batteries to be safe out there. Because there's also a wreck out in the mushroom forest, which is a good thing to look into. I'd probably get a number of things that I could make use of. Although I think I have the grow beds, so I'm actually okay there. One other thing I should do is look into lifepod 17 and build in a network of pipes downward so that I can find the Degassi habitat and get the stuff there. I think water filtration actually uses more power this time, so you can't actually just rely on the water filtration machine. At least not without some huge amounts of power generation. So that won't... It's just not going to be an option for me. The bioreactor can be... Oh, that's a Seamoth fragment.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Here we go, 75%. Oh, make that a little more. You're just... Oh, that's a bioreactor. Get my hopes up. See, that's the Seamoth fragment. Just one more. You're so close.
30 seconds.
Okay, safe shallows. Golly. Definitely need to make the safe shallows. Come on. So, we're pushing it so close. Yeah, but sadly we can't grow bread. We don't have the right plants and all that. We need more space wheat. Okay, that should be good enough. A lot of this is a more management of your O2, because you're going to be using the air pump so much. Even once you get the Seamoth. Oh no, space weed? This is like our acid mushroom farming. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Ori has a lot of instant deaths, which would make that troublesome. So you best know what you're doing if you're going to do one life mode in Ori.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Okay, so we can set up the Fabricator. More stuff going. Just metal salvage. See, that's what I'm here for. All the lithium. And maybe the sandstone. But you know it's really the lithium. Also kind of the diamonds, because the diamonds are what we're going to need to make a lot of this. We're going to blow through diamonds pretty quickly. Because one of the other things about this is the diamond hull plating thing, which uses 4 diamonds to make, lowers damage, the extra damage of Death Run on ships. And you're going to want your Seamoth to not get blown up. Yeah, one-hit lasers is one of the major reasons why I don't want to do one life mode in Ori.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Because it would take so much practice on my part to not get killed off. Beautiful. Alrighty, so now I can find the wreck, and if I can find some of the other stuff. I think going north would lead me more towards the blood kelp zone, which maybe I can get there and quickly get in and out. Make sure that all my stuff is set up for that. You know, both oxygen tanks. Because if I have a sea glide, I should be able to get in and out without being harassed too much. But I'll be honest, this moment I go into that zone, the crab squids and such are going, and warpers are going to come right for me. Which is the biggest reason why you don't want to quickly go in there and spend too much time. Not to mention if you get too close to a Reaper from like the dunes. Because they aggro from really far away. Okay, Cyclops. Like I had it to where when I did use the PDA to find out where the Degassi location was, since there's that you can go there's a place that you can go up from the safe shallows to get down into it. You can just use that spot and then immediately get into the Degassi place. But doing that has its own little risks on this particular mode. For instance, you have that one mushroom with the crab snake right next to the habitat. So if you're not careful, you can... Oh, there's the wreck. Well then, what a spiffin' bit of luck. But yeah, if you're not careful, you can get that crab snake to aggro you. And it's almost certainly going to aggro on Death Run. But also that area is like pretty close to the Aurora. Come on. Oh, of course I forgot to bring a... Okay, so almost completely southwest for 300 meters. Actually, southwest, so that's going to be northeast. But it's going to be that if you get too close to the crash site from making your base there, you can aggro the Reaper, which I did like more than once. And it seems like the very difficult start in Seed actually puts you right there, right above the Degassi habitat, and makes the Reaper there's very prone to aggro you. So you have to just make sure that you're trying to not get a Reaper aggro immediately, because that's so easy to do. Okay, come on. Alright, so northeast from where I am. 1 second for hydration. And now to try and get to that wreck. So we place the drone there, and then once we explore it, we can take our drone back and use that drone for the blood kelp zone once we find out where it is, so that we have a means to explore, and then we can just use this mushroom forest area to just try and harvest as much stuff as we need. At which point we should be relatively okay. If we could just get the Ultra O2 thing, then I'd be pretty happy. I think it's that over there. Yeah, that's looking like a wreck. Yep. Beautiful. Put that there. Now let's just try and find our way in. I think this one actually has a thing that I have to cut open. So I'm pretty certain I have to cut it open. Oh, here comes the fun part. I'm not going to have a lot of time to explore. Okay, so
30 seconds.
Top part's the entryway. Because I actually don't have the means to make a Seamoth at the moment, Rhino. The thing is, I have 11 out of 12 scans at the moment, and also the Seamoth and the mobile vehicle bay have some significantly increased costs. That's plus, even when I get a Seamoth, it's going to use 10% of its power to get in and out. So right now, I have to do this more by sea glide and normal swimming. The funny thing is, by the time I get a Seamoth, I'll probably be so used to not having one. Okay, so sea glide all the way back to the beacon. Just be sure, yeah. So the idea is, if I can just get back in there, get all the tech, and then get out, then I'll start looking around for the blood kelp zone, which I think should be northeast. Oh no, Yeeted Camel. I did a full playthrough beforehand. This is with the Death Run mod to make the game harder. I just kind of wanted to see about trying it and see if I can get through it. Okay. Dang Fingal. Come on. There it is. Might take a while, but we finally get there. It's so bad to be doing it without a fun ultra tank. They just don't have enough time to really check everything. Oh, I missed something in here. Okay, so it's not that. I feel like there's another room or such that I've missed. But if there's like another entrance.
30 seconds.
So I was pretty certain that there's a door that I have to use the laser cutter for. Aha! Yeah, that's where it is. Okay, so camera 4. We have to get more oxygen, but now we know where the entry point is. Oh yeah, hardcore would be rather frightening with Death Run. Because you're a very fragile China doll. You take more damage from everything as well. But because I had glitches happen in my previous playthrough, I'm kind of leery of playing on hardcore mode.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna need to fill that one up. Yeah. I keep thinking that I didn't fill up the oxygen tanks when I did do it. At least the funny moments like that. I think probably 3 direct hits from a crash fish would probably kill you on Death Run. There's actually an even worse than Death Run setting that increases it even more for damage. But I think it's more that lower level critters do more damage to you rather than... Because I think a Reaper still doesn't one-shot you, but it comes very, very close to doing that. Okay. Oh, picture frame.
New blueprint acquired.
Ah, there it is. This is probably going to be multiple trips. Okay, so I do have the rebreather on. For some reason I thought I was still wearing the radiation helmet. Isn't there a second one that I have to cut through? For some reason.
Thirty seconds.
Okay. I don't get to have too much luxury of time.
New blueprint acquired.
It's definitely not everything, but it's like most of the stuff there. Yeah, the Reaper does an incredible amount of damage, because I think it's like 80% in base game. And that's without the reinforced diving suit. It basically hurts. We're making slow and steady progress. I think our next thing is to try and find... Oh, yeah, fill that tank up. Find the blood kelp forest so we can just grab as much stuff, go back to our main base, and then make some more external grow beds. Which I think would be more northeast, which coincidentally is right over there. Fortunately, it's day as well, so we have the benefit of being able to see where we're going. Because if we can get in, just nab some blood oil, nab some deep mushrooms, and then get out of there, we're able to just make our way in and out. I feel like that we're just kind of trying to struggle before we get the Ultra O2. Because once we get that, then there's a lot more degree of safety, of being able to explore a lot more. But until then, I always feel like I don't have enough time to really explore things. Oh, I'm not sure if this is the blood kelp at all. In fact, I'm pretty sure this isn't. Oh, it's taking me back towards the islands. I'm just blowing through my batteries. Okay, we're gonna try like northwest. No, I actually haven't, Rhapsody. It might just be that it's starting to it's showing its age or whatnot, I don't know. I'm not sure if warpers one-shot you in this. Like, the harder one that increases damage by up to 200%, I want to say that they probably made it to where things don't one-shot you, but most of the things are boosted up to where if it does lower damage, it's like tripled or doubled. But things like sand sharks, warpers, and such probably get closer and closer towards that. Oh hey, welcome back, Sean Coleman. We're just trying to find the blood kelp forest. Although I know where one is with the sparse reef, I think I want to be able to get in and out as quickly as possible. Having the option to not have to ascend quickly. Oh, that's a moon pool fragment. Beautiful. I think that's the last one. Yep. Still don't have a sea moth. I still don't have a lot of stuff, but never. I feel like that's the beginning of the dunes. Aha! There it is. Come on, we gotta get out of here. These things hurt. On the plus side, we got our camera drone down as well, so we have a beacon. So yeah, I was right. That looks like that was going towards the dunes if I had continued out that direction with the sparse items. Sparse area. Oh jeez. Yeah, the reason I haven't gone towards the island with the gun that shoots down the sunbeam is just because the Reapers are very, very hostile in that area. Like, even going from the side where you don't have the Reapers, I still had a Reaper come out of the cave and chase me off. So I'm very, very leery of trying to do anything like that just now. Okay, so we can swim back to base. We can now make most of the stuff with these new things. Pretty good progress overall. Although I'm still lacking a lot of diamonds, and I'm going to be blowing through them pretty quick. What? Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is that there's so many things of which the Reapers aggro from much further away that you just have to be very, very prepared for them to come out of nowhere. Oh, well, the thing is, Rhino, in Death Run, it increases the range of aggro. And there's actually a worse than Death Run aggro one, which... Oh. Like the, oh crap. The one thing about it is that, oh crap, come on. Stop getting the bends. You know, swim it off. Jeez. Just everything's out to get me. Well.
30 seconds.
Okay. We need to get back to base and quickly dodge in the rest of the stuff because I'm a little bit more hurt than I thought I'd be. But like when you're going towards the Aurora and you see that Reaper off in the distance, I think it just simply aggroes. It sees you off in the distance, it's going to aggro. I tried the worse than Death Run aggro. I was down in the Jelly Shroom Caves by the Degassi habitat, and it clipped through the wall into the Jelly Shroom Caves and started to chase me. So it's good times. I'm definitely curious about...
Aurora, this is Sunbeam again. We just picked up a massive debris field at your location. I didn't know how many of you... I didn't know. We're now en route to your location. We're gonna bring you home. Sunbeam out. What else?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm not really wanting to advance the Sunbeam stuff.
This big on a rock that small was in VR, and I blew it. It's a bad option, all right, but so are all the others.
Oh, jeez. That's definitely a pretty rough thing to get. Okay. I need to get some titanium so that way I can start getting some more farming going.
Seek fluid intake.
It's on my to-do list. There we go. Beautiful. Now we could just be left alone. Think Figgled. So when you think it's safe to farm, that's when it totally isn't. Oh, gotcha. I've never messed with floaters, actually. Okay, surely I have some salt in here. Wow, no salt. Okay, there's the salt. Funky fish. Yeah, on Death Run, they just... This is a good place to build your base because of the radiation and the safe shallows. But it means you're going to have a lot of sand sharks and biters bothering you.
Vital signs stabilizing.
It's kind of unfortunate, but you kind of... Oh, the gel sacks. I forgot to plant those. Which also means I need to get food. So I have a nutrient block, but it's not gonna be ideal. I mean, you can eat creepvine if it comes down to it. Yeah, see? After a few seconds of doing pretty much anything, you have to assume an attack is coming. I see you there, little biter. There we go. Because I suppose I could also use the gel sacks as food in a pinch. You know, he drinking pure bleach. Hey, I said my self-scan said I'm infected, so I might as well just drink the bleach and kill it out. Okay. Okay, so the next thing I was going to do is try and get down to the Degassi location. I'm going to try and find it, but I'm not going to actually be able to get to it. Which is to say, I'm going to build a pipe network by lifepod 17. And then that way I can hopefully reach the PDA, along with any other useful stuff. Okay, I need food. God, there's gotta be something around here. I mean, I can eat creepvine if it comes down to it, but I'd rather just... some fish. Oh, that's a biter. That's not actual fish. They're looking at me as lunch. Oh, jeez. I mean, that could be interesting as a time limit kind of thing, but I get the feeling that, you know, the time limit is something that you could be worried about as to how long you're actually taking. Because once you cure yourself, the game is pretty much in its end stages. Oh yeah, one thing to check. knew it. Okay, lifepod 17. We just need to slowly ascend and then make myself a nice little chain of pipes. Favorite Subnautica fish? Oh, we're going with the peepers because they got eyes on everything. Tide pools are how you clean. Oh, I mean, it's for washing laundry and all that. Why wouldn't it be good for you? To clean you out. But yeah, you shouldn't drink either bleach or Tide Pods. Alright. The downside to having to do this is that biters are going to pretty much harass you. And even then, once you get into the jelly shroom caves, it's not necessarily that things are going to be any better. Because then you get the crab snakes. And then once you have the crab snakes... Oh, there's a biter coming. Hey. Oh, crap. Surprise biter.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
You can tell I get startled by even just simple biters. Oh, goodness. Hey, get out of my face. I don't appreciate that. Okay, come on. We gotta science this. Come on. Gotta be a way to make this work. Oh, that's the end? I didn't bring enough pipes. I'm surprised. Usually I'm pretty good at gauging the pipes I need.
Passing 200 meters.
Oh, jeez.
Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
So here's where we tempt fate a little bit, because the jelly shroom cave is very, very bad when this place has increased aggro. Those guys wake up very easily, which is why we're keeping our distance. If I get the PDA, I'm going to be trying to find exactly where the Degassi site is from the safe shallow entrance to leave the actual habitat and then get out of here. Oh yeah, see, he's off in the distance. Oh, that's right. Sometimes there's a sand shark. Okay. Where... Okay. Jeez. Of course I gotta have that run out. Okay, that's the PDA I need. Then I gotta book it.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Come on. Beautiful.
Integrating new PDA data.
On the plus side, I only gotta worry about the, the sand shark. Uh-oh. As I say that, Crab Snake is, looking around. I'm gonna need some extra pipes. Come on. Alright, slowly recovering. Beautiful. See, easy as that. Now we know where we can get to the Degassi habitat. We can make another base, hopefully not get aggro reapers. And then find us some multi-purpose rooms and all that. If I ascend too quickly, I'll take damage from the bends. This can be a pretty sizable amount of damage, so it's a bad idea. You can see from the, on the left side, the hazard safe depth for nitrogen, that if I ascend beyond that, then I run the risk of taking damage. Oh, beautiful. Our farm is taking place. It's taking form. Now if we could just be left alone while we get the gel sacks together.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Nice. Oh, goodness. Just wanna farm, man. Just here to farm. I'm not sure I got that biter. Yeah, there it is. Come on. Yeah, get out of here. So we can use those gel sacks if it comes down to it for food. It's not ideal, but it'll work. And you can't argue with results. Yeah, ascending too fast is a real problem, because you will take quite a bit of damage if you really exceed the safe depth. Like, usually it'll give you a brief warning and you'll have a second or two to dive back down. Otherwise, you'll start taking small amounts of damage, but if you just really just completely go up, you'll take pretty high amounts of damage. I think the most I've done it without trying to just book it to the top is take about a third of my health bar. Oh no, your dog has claimed your lap forever, I'm afraid. Ah, jeez. Okay. Oh, gotcha. It's really the sand sharks that I have to worry about, because those do a lot more damage. Oh, as if on cue. Yeah, farming's a little more dangerous this time around. He's trying to break in. Yeah, you don't want to have that. In real life, you can have some very serious problems from that. Including a mild case of death, if it was, like, really bad. Okay, so I've got that taken care of. Let me see. Degassi habitat proposed. Okay, so that is the one that I need to find. Where is that? Okay. Hey, that's actually pretty closer than I thought. But that's because it's by the Aurora. Alright, I'm good for like another half hour, so I suppose we should play It's Time to Live Dangerous. Oh, but do I have enough titanium? I don't think the creatures can actually destroy your base. Otherwise, in Death Run, I would imagine that they'd be constantly attacking and causing problems. Let's see. Yeah, so I think this should get me both a scanner room and stuff to be able to do. Yeah, that should be more than enough. Well, I'm going to be cutting it kind of tight with titanium for a while. I'm actually not as bad off with, like, copper as I think. Oh, I should make batteries for my Sea Glide. So it's a very bad idea to be going towards Reaper territory without some protection. Oh, Sea Dragon can set your base on fire? Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. But then again, there's still a lot that I don't know about Subnautica. Let's see. This is probably going to be very difficult and dangerous. I probably am also going to need to build a fabricator there, so that then I can make a pipe system down to the bottom as well. Because the thing about the Degassi habitat from going down from where it's at the top, I have to worry about the crab snakes aggroing right by the habitat. So I have to kind of book it into the habitat, scan everything, and then try to ascend as quickly as possible without getting them on me for too long. And the fact that I'm going out this close to the Aurora? Oh, jeez. Means I run the risk of attracting a Reaper. I'll know that it's kind of dangerous if I'm hearing that kind of Reaper roar. Not the roar when it actually aggroes you. But you can kind of tell when a Reaper's going to be coming, because you can tell they're kind of in the area. Okay, there it is.
30 seconds.
Ah, there it is. Yep, this is very, very reminiscent of what attracted the Reapers in the first place. Oh, dang it. And it's at night, so of course this is going to be problematic. Come on. Just leave us be. There should actually be a wreck nearby if I'm remembering correctly. But first things first, I have to get air, or this is going to be over very quickly. I should remember not to try and build forward bases when it's night. Come on. Almost there. There, perfect. Oh, shoot. Oh no, we done goofed.
Oxygen.
Okay. We're gonna have to do this the hard way. If you eat raw bladderfish, you actually get more air.
30 seconds.
So this is gonna be very bad. Take it. Oh man, we are so desperate at this point. Okay, we best get back to base. Holy crap. That was way too close. I'm still not out of the woods yet. Jeez. I forgot that I didn't have another pump on hand.
30 seconds.
So yeah, pro tip, if you eat a raw bladderfish, it will give you air. A little bit more air. Hey, I'm surprised to see it. I thought I was gonna drown there. Like, I did not expect to actually make it back. Okay, let's try and do this right this time. Well, no, it actually slowly fades to black if you hit 0 oxygen. It's just that it's so easy for you're pretty much dead if that happens. Oh geez, I probably should. There, let's do it right this time. This time without putting ourselves in a position where we're having to chug bladderfish to get back home. Oh geez, well, I don't actually have it in VR, I'm afraid. Maybe one day it might be fun to do VR stuff, but it's gonna be a while before I get that far along to where I can really get that set up. Okay, so setting up a scanner room and then a fabricator there should be enough. Like, we can start getting things to then make the stuff for pumps. And then that should allow us to get down into there. Provided we don't aggro Reapers, then we should be fine. And provided we don't have Reapers clip into the Jellyshroom caves with us, we should also be fine. Hey, Bladderfish, you're looking like you can be helpful. Because I realize I still don't have a float-in pump. Not to mention, I don't remember exactly where I put my base. So I'm grabbing all the bladderfish. Oh, brain coral. This is even better. Oh, it sucks? That is very saddening to hear. Like, you'd feel that Subnautica would be really impressive with VR. Alright, where is the proposed Degassi site? Oh, hey. Fragments.
New blueprint acquired.
It really isn't ideal to be scanning in radiated zones because it'll deplete your battery super fast. But it can still be nice. I don't really use the grav traps. To be honest, I kind of wish it was a beacon. Oh, there it is. Things just... Oh, golly. That would be pretty intense if they have some pretty good virtual reality. I can only imagine that things like the VR with Reapers, you know, like really good VR, would be rather intense. Okay, so then we're close to where? Yeah, because this is the base. Come on. Out of my way. There's the base. Beautiful. This is all we need. Oh, wonderful. No, no, none of that. Get inside.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So yeah, if I continue to go that direction, east, then I definitely hit the crash site, and I'll attract Reapers. So it's not in my interest to try and go that way. Okay. Oh, hey, and we're not in radiated areas, so that's a plus as well. Yeah, grab traps aren't all that great. But they're fun, especially if you get, like, stalkers hitching a ride on them. Okay, so I need some titanium. I need some titanium, and I need to just make sure I don't get Reaper aggro.
Passing 100 meters.
Because that actually happened pretty easily. Wouldn't be surprised if there was also another wreck or something in the area. Yeah, there's one. Because I kind of remember this area. There's a bunch of tiger plants. Oh, there is a wreck. Okay, just scanner room fragments. Oh yeah, sea moth. So hey, that's the other good thing about this trip. I mean, because more importantly, we can make the bar table now.
New blueprint acquired.
Yeah, so 1 second, and then I can show you all the crazy stuff that the sea moth requires.
30 seconds.
I don't know, I've never been scuba diving, and I'm not really a huge water kind of person.
Oxygen.
It's definitely beautiful to see, though. Okay, blueprints, 'cause yeah, let's get to the sea moth. Where are you, sea moth? Yeah, plasteel ingot, 2 enameled glass, fungal sample. Oh, ghost weed. That's what the fourth one was. Yeah, as you can see, this one requires quite a bit to be able to make. And the mobile vehicle bay. Oh, that's what it was. It's 1 titanium ingot, but it's a lithium cell. Okay, so the fun part begins. Yeah, once we get the coffee machine, then we're in good shape. Oh, dang fingal. I knew I was forgetting something. I need some quartz to make another. Come on. Pick it up. See, I need to put some more power supplies on so I can power my base.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Shoot. Just trying to not get a Reaper to bug me. Lovely. See, I need to be able to make some more pipes. This is going to take a good bit of fabrication to be able to do. I think the power is going to be quite sizable. Hey, welcome, Sir Baked Potato. Yeah, the big thing about it, Jack Dina, is that I think with the exterior grow beds, I can probably just grow all that, make a grow bed to put the samples in as well. I mean, I also need like the eye stalks for the hatching enzymes once I get there. But what I can do is grow that in external grow beds, so even if I lose my sea moth, I have extras on hand. At least I think you can grow all of them. We'll find out. I mean, getting a sea moth is going to be the big thing of the start of next one. Oh, come on. We're in the water. The sun's out. Start charging. Alright, I'm gonna take a moment to hydrate while I wait for this darn thing. Ah, jeez. Taking forever. The power transmitters, if you get those, can actually help a little bit. But I think that since the things would be placed in a radiated area, you're probably still going to get a pretty poor charge. Oh, the mushroom trees, you're right. Dang, so much for making a big mushroom vase. Alright, here comes the fun part. Because you see, when I did this with worse than Death Run aggro, I actually aggroed a Reaper while I was putting the pumps up for this. Because this one's the start of the very difficult spot. And as you can see, there's some difficulties. But the Reapers don't mess around with aggro range on worse than Death Run aggro. So I'm actually hoping that I don't have to dodge Reapers while setting up a pipe system again. Jeez, come on. Oh, shoot. Alright. The promise of safety. Yeah, and as you can see, sand sharks do a lot of damage to you. I might have to even retreat and grab a few more first aid packs, because what's likely going to happen is when I aggro the crab snake, I'm going to need to use the first aid pack just to get nitrogen cleared so I can ascend easily. In fact, that might not be a bad idea to go back, get a couple more things. I then come back with a little more preparation. Because at least this time we know what we're doing. Sort of. I like how our entire plan seems to also revolve around just taking bladderfish to make up for our copious mistakes. You drowning? Just eat all the bladderfish. you're good. I actually don't know right now. To be honest, you could probably kill things just as fine as any other time. It's just things hurt you for more, and they're more aggressive, to where it's usually just not worth even fighting in the first place. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Sean Coleman. I just want to get down to the Degassi site. Dang, that unearthly blood-red glow. Might not even be a bad idea to make the reinforced diving suit and switch into that once I get in there.
This is Sunbeam. You know
Oh,
Aurora.
that's one.
We're from a little transgov on the far side of Andromeda, and we have a saying there. There's no bad without the good, no good without the bad. Sounds like you tasted a bunch of the former, but that only means you're overdue a whole lot of the latter. Might just be we're it. We're scanning for somewhere to park. We'll be in touch when we find it. Sunbeam out.
Okay, you have a wonderful night, Sir Baked Potato. Let's see, I should probably get some more batteries as well. Because I get a sneaking suspicion I'm going to be going through these pretty fast. Let's see, reinforced diving suit is going to be synthetic fibers and 2 diamonds. The synthetic fibers is benzene and fiber mesh. I think I have a fiber mesh, so I can make that. Oh. Hey, that's not what I wanted. Okay, good. I should be able to grab that last one now. There we go. If only so that we can have a little bit of easier survival against crab snakes down in the place. As I am very much aware that they do so much more damage that I think on the no way setting, to where they do up to 200% more damage, they do about 85% of your health. But I forget how much they hit for with just normal Death Run. Come on, I thought I had a fiber mesh. There it is. Beautiful. Let's get this going. I don't think I have enough space for it. Golly. Okay, so put those up for now. But this increases personal depth to 800 meters for Death Run. Oh, that's right, it's just the dive suit and the gloves. Okay, perfect. So then I just need a few more pipes, and then get some water, or I forget. Jeez, there's so much to try and keep track of. I thought I had more stuff. Just blow through so much of this so quickly and easily. Oh, well, I guess I'm not doing that. I'll have to just use some of the bladderfish. Oh hey, welcome Logan and Grub. Yeah, I'm probably ending soon-ish. I just want to get to the Degassi habitat beneath. So I'm just kind of trying to set things up to do that. And we're gonna have to... we're gonna very much have to get some more titanium after this. Okay, beautiful. So that's where we need to go. And then once we do that, we can get down there. We shouldn't get any Reaper aggro, but we'll have to dodge crab snakes. And once we get down there, we can switch to the reinforced diving suit and the rebreather. And then that should give us enough safety. Wait, there was one thing I forgot. I was going to bring more first aid kits, mostly so that I can clear the nitrogen fast. Soonish, 6.5 hours later. That shouldn't take that long to get down to the Degassi thing. I think it's more along the lines of I'm just trying to play it safe with Death Run. Because as you saw, the sand shark can actually two-shot you. If you're unfortunate enough to get killed, get hit by it. Okay, I should be able to save a pump. Right now, we've got a good number of things. We can start making the stuff for a Seamoth as well. Because we're going to have to consolidate a lot of resources, find a lot of titanium, and then we're going to need to start getting those plants together to make the Seamoth. I mean, we can make a moon pool, we can make all the other stuff, mobile vehicle bay, Seamoth, and then a lot more exploration opens up. It's just a matter of getting those more resources. Yeah, the purplish mushroom biome is the jellyfish caverns. What's this? Mobile vehicle bay? Okay, I don't need it then. It's like Sea Glide. Definitely don't need that. Okay. Don't go into that. The thing about the jellyfish, jelly shroom caverns is that you can get magnetite there. Also, there's plenty of shell deposits. And the Degassi site has things like the multi-purpose room and the water filtration device, a bed. A lot of good stuff that we definitely want. And it's a quick and easy way to get there, so to speak. Relatively. It's not like...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Because you kind of need to get the PDA to mark the spot and then... and then find it. And even then, you have this kind of thing where before you have
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh, I'm still... Come on. If the radiation stays up here, I'm gonna be... Oh, there we are. Beautiful. So yeah, we can also put... Oh yeah, we don't want to go into the radiation. Alright, now for the fun part. Because that has a snake, almost certainly. One of these has a snake, almost certainly. And we're going to get aggro.
Integrate
Come on.
new PDA data.
Take it. Biters down here. Really?
New blueprint.
Even though I'm not going to be using the multi-purpose... I mean, not the multi-purpose... Oh, crap. Hey, hey, hey. Cut that out. Oh, you made me have to rescan. I'll have you know, you just got me more annoyed.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, so the biggest thing is the bed as well. I think it has an observatory here, but I've already got the observatory.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, so we're gonna have to...
30 seconds.
Oh, ultra high capacity tank.
Blueprint acquired.
Beautiful. Just gotta get the heck out of here. Don't even have bladderfish to eat. Now the fun part. Let's hope that we don't aggro anything. Oh, well, that was a bit anticlimactic. I was expecting more crab snakes. Alright, then let's ascend out of here dramatically. Oh. That's a little too dramatically, apparently. But that did a number. That was like half my health. Okay, beautiful. Let's just go back to our base. Oh golly, I hope I don't aggro everything. I tried pretty hard to not aggro things. It seems our biggest enemy is the bends at the moment. Okay, almost there.
New creature discovered.
Bring a little extra food back. So I can see that I'm going to need to make some food as well. I mean, I could make gel sacks, but unfortunately gel sacks require too much intensive farming out there. I also just realized I don't think I filled up the other tank. It's all the various complications of ascending too quickly with nitrogen buildup. You stop making it too intense by being like right behind me. The downside with upgrading to the ultra capacity, since I want to do it with both of them,
30 seconds.
is that the ultra capacity takes up 9 slots as opposed to the 6. Okay, lithium times 4. Oh golly, there's so much room to make. Oh, lovely. done it. I think so, Ace Origin. So far we've got decent amounts of stuff. However, I don't think I have enough to start actually expanding the base, which is fine. That'll be the thing for next time. So yeah, that's actually a pretty good bit of progress. We've got a farm, we've got lots of other things. Okay, come on. We've managed to get our ultra capacity. We can do a lot of exploration now, especially once we make the second one, which, to be honest, I'm gonna make like right now. Assuming I actually have 4 lithium. So that's 3. Oh yeah, that's 4. Nice. There we are. We've got as much air capacity as we can get. I mean, we could actually make more ultra capacity tanks, but whatever, we don't need them. Unless we're like going to the Aurora, I suppose. So, yeah, Zombors, I'm sorry. So this is where we're going to stop today. We'll continue with Subnautica Death Run next week. I'm hoping that I can finish this before the Below Zero comes out, so I think I have like 2 Wednesdays to try. And I'm gonna try and just get towards the end as quickly as I can. Hopefully I can do better with the exploration next time. And we'll do Spiritfarer on Saturday, and then Dark Souls 3 on Sunday. So, you guys, thank you for watching. Stay safe, stay healthy, and see you next time. Oh, it's from a meme mashup of 2 characters from Pillars of Eternity, Rhino Ram. You guys have a wonderful night.